Hello, hello. Hello. Welcome on in. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Hope we're all doing fine. Alrighty. Okay. Alright. So. Tainted Grail. I still have no idea what I'm going to play once I finish this, but here we are. We're figuring it out, one step at a time. I still don't know how to get up here. You know what? Can we... Come here. Ow. Apparently that improved my agility. I'm not quite sure how that works. What if I go... this way? There's the sword. This isn't going to work. This is going to end poorly, but... Ooh. Yes. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Jesus, guys. Way to block my view. Yeah. It's a long way down. Let's, just slow and steady wins the race on this one. Surprisingly going very well. Eddie's boys just wait, okay. They're just chilling. They're at the time of their life over there. No problem for them. I am shocked that this is actually working as well as it is. Is this a bug? Am I supposed to be up here? Please don't do that. Oh. Hey, there we go. Is that the actual way you're supposed to get up here? What is this? Absolutely. The giant nest. Wait. Is that actually how you're supposed to get up? Wow. Okay. I don't see any other way up. Now that I'm here. Cool. Alright. Now what is going on here? Oh. What the hell?
You are so beautiful. So full of talent. I really understand why Self decided that your life should take a turn.
Yes, you're quite appetizing, but you're not here for compliments.
What do I have to do?
You'll shed unnecessary baggage.
A bond that
What?
needs to be severed.
Okay.
In other words, you'll butcher someone. Who'll be the butchered one?
Don't worry, I think you'll manage. Luther's probably eager to meet you too. He's surely full of pride.
Yes, perhaps we shouldn't keep those birds waiting. We've kept him here quite long enough. He might be getting bored.
Only if our guest has no more questions.
Who are you two?
Who are we, dear sympathy?
Who are we, dear trickster?
No one special. Bit like you, guest.
Don't say that. We have meaning after all. Once, we were crows. My companion walked the path of self. I followed the path of war. I thought I was destined to serve as a priest in the name of Barb.
Plans change.
Plans do change indeed.
Tell me more about Self.
Incredible. You won't see Self in action. No one ever does. Self is that good.
Stop it. I'm getting jealous.
Tell me about War.
The High Priest of Bard, one of the most distinguished to ever hold the title. He taught me many things, including that a child of Morrigan can exist without a body. Thanks to his teachings, Trickster and I were able to survive.
You give him far too much credit.
Why did you end up in a place like this?
We botched the task entrusted to us.
Uh-oh.
But we also showed creativity. We transferred our essence to this place.
Morrigan decided we were quite the spectacle. She allowed us to continue existing, but only here.
Without a physical, tangible form, we observed the outside world through the many pairs of crow eyes it offers us.
Luth, why do I have to kill him?
Did you know that young cuckoos sometimes push other chicks out of the nest? For a moment, you'll become just like that cuckoo.
This will help you grow up a little.
Okay. Where am I?
In the House of Madness.
Stop saying such nonsense, Trickster. This is a place, dear fledgling, that was once home to Morrigan herself. She let in a little light and allowed us to dwell here. Since then, we've taken to hosting talented fledglings, or Morrigan's favorites. Those who, for some reason, were meant to find their way into the void.
Favourites? Makes you wonder why war hasn't visited us in so long.
Okay, and I have any more questions. I'll be going.
Yes, a fight.
Finally, something interesting.
I'll keep my wings crossed.
Nope. You're a remarkable, talented child. Shame your journey might end here, or shame I won't be around to see where it takes you. What? My electric chest piece is just zapping the dude. Why do we have to fight? You're a fledgling now, just like me. Sometimes the children of Morrigan pit fledglings against one another to thin the ranks of the crows. Especially when someone rises through their hierarchy so quickly. So we're fighting because I'm rising in the hierarchy. Yes, as I said before, I've heard it happen from time to time. Rarely, but it makes perfect sense. The crows are an elite, tight-knit circle to make sure that only the best join their ranks, are testing out two talented fledglings. He's just getting zapped while we're talking. What the hell? Mate loves to mock us, doesn't it? Just like crows. Or they trapped you here? I do feel like a prisoner, and neither should you. The truth is, I wouldn't have had much of a choice, but I didn't need one. I would have agreed to all this no matter the circumstances. Who are those two I just spoke to before? Ah, Sympathy and Trickster. What a charming couple. As far as I know, they used to be truly exceptional crows, but one of their missions turned out far more dangerous than they anticipated. And no, I'm not going to tell you what it was. I just keep zapping the dude. Still, it seems like they're having plenty of fun in their current state, doesn't it? If we must fight, then let's fight. I've always been eager to work, I respect that. Dude's gonna be half dead by the time we even start. Give it everything you've got, Birdie. Ow! Oh, he poisoned me, that's rude. There we go. Get him, pet. Get him. We had basically half HP'd him. By the time the cutscene had finished. Because it just kept zapping him in the cutscene. It's funny. Okay. Wow, he actually managed to kill one of my summons. Very impressive. I just think it was funny. He was just talking to me and just zapping him with his little lightning. Is that it? Are we done? Finished? Oh, I can go back to them. Okay, hang on. Oh. All the way back here, huh? Okay. Cool. We may as well go see the conclusion to this, right? Well, there you go. Apparently you do need to climb up the giant sword to get that one done. It's a long way up. I'm stupid. What am I doing here? Let's go there. Oh, some pesky red caps. Bet these guys just die instantly now, don't they? Wow, they still offer me 600 XP though. Okay. Alright. What reward do I get for this? Must be something good.
So you've returned. Did you have a nice nap?
Nap?
Was the company to your liking?
It was entertaining.
I'm glad to see you're fitting in so well, even among our most unique company. I personally am very fond of Sympathy and Trickster. There's something admirable in the way they cling to existence. Sometimes I wonder if they do it purely out of spite.
Probably.
I hated every second of it. Sympathy and Trickster are an acquired taste, to be sure, but they serve as a lesson in what it truly means to be a child of Morrigan. Even in failure, even in death, we can still have our uses.
Do you have any more tasks for me?
Me? Not as such. What I do have for you is a meeting. Perhaps the most important one of your life. You are to meet with War, the High Priest of Bardb. The rest will be in his hands, and most importantly, in yours. That is all I can tell you. Now go, my fledgling.
Oh.
And may Morrigan's wings shield you from enemy eyes.
Well, they don't. Everybody sees me. Morrigan's Sanctuary. Okay.
Welcome, child of Morrigan. Now you stand before her presence, ready to receive the highest honor.
You seem familiar, Vidar.
I went by that name once, yes. Now, you see me as the embodiment of war, one of the three holy aspects of the goddess Morrigan. Ask your questions, child, before the time comes to fulfill our goddess's will.
Why did you deceive me?
You stand before the goddess of war, death, and destruction, and you're surprised that I used deception to test your dedication. I thought your time with the children would have taught you that the ends justify the means. My purpose has always been to recruit only the most worthy followers.
And what if I had killed Self and the other children?
Then you would have proven they were unworthy. If a hatchling could overcome a crow and its fledglings, then they weren't fit to serve Morrigan. You would have purged our ranks, and I would have found new devotees. It wouldn't be the first time a high priest took such measures.
Self sent me here for my next
What
task.
do you take me for, child? A mercenary commander. Serving Morrigan is no common duty. It's a calling you feel, or don't. And only the most faithful may stand before Morrigan's presence.
I'm not religious, but I get results.
Your actions are meaningless if the Corax hasn't revealed itself to you. The Corax is Morrigan's herald, a promise of liberation. The Corax's appearance is a sign that it's time for the children to step from the shadows and declare their dominion over Avalon. And I know the Corax favors you most often. Such is Morrigan's will.
You want the children to reveal themselves and take control of the island?
Precisely. For too long, we've lurked in the shadows, preventing Morrigan from claiming her rightful throne among the gods. We've ruled Avalon for centuries, guiding its fate according to our goddess's will. So why shouldn't we openly claim what's already ours? Imagine it, child. All united under Morrigan's banner. A supreme goddess who cares for her followers, unlike the absent All-Mother. We'll bring peace on our terms, with Morrigan's blessing.
And how did you know that's Morrigan's will?
Indeed, I have faith, but no certainty. And since it's you who has the honor of witnessing the Corax, I'll send you as an emissary before our goddess. Seems she has chosen you for this communion, and I humbly accept her will. Find out what our goddess requires of us, and I will ensure her will becomes law.
So I have to meet Morrigan's Corax. Where?
I've seen it in a vision. The nest. Where your meeting will take place. Listen well, for her words are sacred. And return swiftly to bring me her will. May Morrigan's wings shield you from prying eyes.
So I go back to the nest now, I guess, right? Where am I going? This way? This way? This way. Alrighty. Yeah, looks like we're going back. No? Okay, I thought we were going back to the nest up here. What? Sleep in the Corax nest. Okay, well, where's that, guys? Anybody want to... I'm guessing it's the nest. Let's just travel over there and see what happens. Yeah, it is. I thought it would be. It's weird, when you look at it on the map, it just shows that you have to go to this zone, but it doesn't tell you where to go in this zone until you get into the zone, which is kind of strange. Oh. Looks like a very spiky nest. Oh, it's the giant bird. There's some flying around.
I called.
Oh.
And here he is. The king, torn to shreds, pieced back together.
Do you know who I am?
I know you well, Arthur. You play with me, slip through my grasp. I close my claws around you and clutch at nothing. You cling to life. It amuses me. But in the end, you will lose, like all the rest. Sooner or later, you will be mine.
What do you want from me?
Decide. The paths of self. Whispers in the shadows. Wings gliding silently on the wind. Crow eyes. Watching. Patient. Or the path of war. The wild screech. An open assault. Beaks and claws. Blood.
If I choose one, what happens to the other?
They die.
Oh.
By your hand. Their paths cannot merge. Like day and night. Like breath and scream. One must yield to the other.
Does it matter which you... does it matter to you which path I take?
You ask a crow what it prefers. Warm blood or cold carrion. The crow feeds on what fate delivers. All will fall into my claws when the time comes.
See, I think this should stay in the shadows. I was going to say I don't like the path of war. I think they serve better in the shadows, personally.
So be it. Walk the path of silence. The wind will carry your whispers. The enemy will not see you.
Yeah, I think they work better like this.
War will not sense your blade. Bury it deep in his back.
Okay. Sorry, buddy. This is the will of Morrigan. I can't really do much about it. Ow. That was stupid. Okay. Back we go. Yeah, see, look, it just tells me to go here. But in reality, I need to go here. But it doesn't update until I get into the zone. Then it shows me where I need to go. Which is weird, but... Oh, I was going to say, I thought he was alive again. He was wiggling around. It's like, you're alive already again? But no, it's just the death throes. Sometimes that when you reload into zones like that, they'll just like be stood up and then they'll just flop over. Okay.
Speak. What is the will of the goddess?
Morrigan does not permit the children to reveal themselves. I must kill you.
What is this? You dare lie to the High Priest to fulfill Self's traitorous will? I see through you. You blaspheme. For Morrigan's will has always been to seize dominion over the world, and I cannot be mistaken in interpreting her signs.
You're right. This is my decision. Morrigan allowed me to make it. Morrigan is death. She has always ruled over the living.
That is true. I never thought of it that way. Are you saying that I am the blasphemer? bringing the children into the light?
Yes.
How could have I been so wrong? But grant me one thing. Let me die fighting. Let your spilled blood pay for my sin.
Oh. I see he can summon a bear too. Cool shenanigans. This isn't fair. I want to summon a bear. Let me do it. Hey. Where's my loot gun?
You did splendidly, my crow. Tell me, did you truly speak with Morrigan?
Yes. Yes, she'll allow me to decide as I see fit.
That's surprisingly reassuring, I must admit. Honestly, I thought Morrigan was more of a myth than an actual goddess guiding us. I'm almost envious, Crow. I can't recall anyone in the history of the children who's spoken with a goddess face to face.
Okay. What happens now?
I will guide the children of Morrigan in the way we've always known. In the shadows that protect us. In the shadows, we are safe. We can focus on what truly matters. Building security and creating stability in these chaotic, unpredictable times. And I suggest you do the same. Act with wisdom and prudence in your decisions, so that you may forever remain a child of Morrigan. And remember, you'll always have a place here from now on. May Morrigan's wings forever shield us from prying eyes. Somehow, that sounds truer now.
Cool. So we climb to the very top. My character sheet is broken. Nope, there we go. It's fixed again. It's fine. What do we get? Same old, same old. Looks exactly like it did before. Okay. Quiet Death deals additional 200% backstab damage. That's nice, though. That's actually really nice. But I can't summon the bear? Dude, this isn't fair. That guy can summon a bear. Why can't I do it? Oh. There we go. Cool. Morrigan stuff is done. Nice. So we can do this crumble side quest, and then who do we have to get this to? The First Men. What is that quest? Oh yeah. Just gotta clean up some of these smaller side quests, and we're just sat here while we're over here anyway.
Good day.
So, garbage. Yes. Yes. That's the crow stuff. Physical attacks regenerate 50% of manners. It damages stamina. That's nice. Again, I mean, it's a great set. It's a perfect set if you're doing stealth, both melee and ranged. It would be a good set for both.
Hello. What brings you here?
I found the grotto and I found the artifact that may interest you.
Oh, by the piggish wounds. That that looks like a four-dweller's skull. I'm not sure. I can't put my finger on it. It looks similar, but far more primitive. Quickly, let's hide it. Who knows how people may react to seeing something like this in the middle of town? Let's not cause trouble for Varel. Tell me, what was it like? What did you see?
I met a construct. That's what they called itself. Some kind of four-dweller tool, I think, for science.
That's remarkable. And it still worked after all these years. I've heard of constructs before. I always thought they were just stories told about the four-dwellers, the kind meant to scare kids into behaving. But they were said to activate only in the presence of a four-dweller. So why did it respond to you?
I wish I knew. I have no idea.
Sure, keep your secrets. I know there's something inside you. I just figured it'd be bad manners to ask directly. Whatever it is, it helped us make the discovery of the century, and I'm grateful for that. So tell me, what else did this construct say?
God, it was ages ago when we did that construct thing. There's a theory that the first men were actually the ancestors of the Four Dwellers. There were cave paintings, and the construct had a method to decipher them. It was supposed to be their history.
Cave paintings? With their story? Incredible! Astounding! I'll have to go there myself someday. But now, I can only imagine what they might have looked like. Thank you. Here, take this for your reward and for your efforts for uncovering the artifact. I hope only the most remarkable adventures and discoveries find their way to you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll return to my thoughts.
Okay. Siege bow. Right, let me see if I could do one last one. Is this one here? I can't remember who I don't even know who that person is anymore. Max stamina by 20, stamina reduction by 25. Decreased movement speed multiplied by 50%. I think that's quite nice for an archer build, I guess. Take. Thank you. Yeah, where's the ether bloom? Here. Was it 4 or 5? Let's just take all 5. And then it was butter, right? Butter. It was just 1 butter, though. I know that much. Yeah, it was 5 ether bloom. Oh, over there. Okay. Okay. Good. Yeah, I guess here. There's no real good answer for this one. You know, I totally forgot. There's mounts in this game. I don't know why. I just never use it. I never feel like I've needed to. Like with like the fast travel systems and stuff in place, it doesn't really feel like you need to fast travel in this game. Like not that you don't need to fast travel, that you don't need to use a mount. The world doesn't feel like it's, I want to say big enough. Not necessarily that it's not big enough. It's that like there's waypoints everywhere. You know? And like the gap between here and here isn't that long. It takes like seconds to get through. So using a mount just doesn't seem like it's worth the effort.
Ah, good to see you. What brings you this time?
I have the ingredients.
Do you have them?
Here you go.
Ah, perfect. Now, this'll take a bit. I need to blend the ether bloom into the butter first. Then, mix it all. And done. They smell amazing. Here, take a few. For your trouble. Let me know what you think.
Okay.
All right. Safe travels.
That was it? I guess that... Wait. Oh, okay, sorry. I've got to actually eat the damn thing. Hang on. Heiko's Crumble. Nom nom nom. Oh. Looks like we've had way too much acid.
If it's important, speak up.
About those cookies you made. Oh, they were cookies?
I really need to tweak the recipe. Couldn't even lift my hammer afterward. Still, not bad. I'm pretty sure I could also add something else for more flavor.
So your entire point was to get intoxicated?
No, not entirely. Creating something to share. That's part of the rite of passage for a Thewed alchemist. And sharing what you make, that's the spirit of baking. You can make the best pie in the world, but eating it alone, that's just sad. Like I said, baking is alchemy for those of us who can't go too deep into the craft. And now, thanks to you, I've proved it.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Sure. We're done. Nice. Alright. Great. Let's do the Rise to the Mountain. Yeah, because the Rise to the Mountain is just still one of the sites. It's still... I've actually fixed the problems of the other 3 tribes. No, 2 tribes. 2? These guys? Yeah. 2 tribes. These guys and these guys. And I haven't done these ones. This one. And I still have one more tribe to do, which is over here. So we may as well do this first, and then we'll figure out... Then we'll just go into the 4th one and do them. And then I think we're done. It was over here. If we go here, should be fine. Alright. Yeah, it's... Oh, no, it's over here. I was mistaken. Sorry. Hang on, let's just jump over there. Let's hop on down. And it looks like it was down the canyon, wasn't it? So I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure how we're going to get down there. But I don't think I've been over that way yet, so let's have a look. Maybe there's a way down. I think it's like down there. But that doesn't make any sense, because it's just nothingness down there. Hey, two-handed. Oh, my two-handed is like level 13. Incredible. An Ice Weaver right next to a Scorch thingy. Ribshade. Almost like 2 opposites there. It's funny, I don't notice... I have movement speed there. I don't notice the movement speed. I don't feel any faster, even though I'm like 30% faster or something. Which is kind of odd. Yeah, it's like right here. There's even a question mark, I think, for it too. Yeah, so it's there. Hold up. Hold up. This is obviously going to end horrendously, so let's just do this. Now, I did get a choice. It didn't activate the King's Soul. So... It's not that I... Oh yeah, look, is that a cave entrance there? Huh. It looks like it. Can I get into I can get into the lake. I can get into the lake from here, can't I? Because we've been in the lake before. Oh! Oh, I made it! Did I lose all my health? I didn't lose any health. Wow. Impressive. Okay, so it's further down than here. Hold up, is it? Do I have to go further up? Sorry, 1 second. Alright, that's right. Let's go. So, maybe over there. There's got to be an entrance to this thing somewhere, right? I can't get... I was wondering if I could go in the water and underneath it, maybe. You know, like swim underneath that rock in the middle, but... it doesn't seem like the case. So then my question is... how the hell do I get down there? Oh. Get him out of the way. Ooh. Avalon Crimes. Number 71. Okay. We gotta read all that. We ain't reading books. What do you mean? I feel like this is just gonna take me back down the way we've already been, which is just basically down there. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, here we go. Mine pass. Okay, this could be it. In fact, I think that is it. But let's just check up. There's something up here. But while we're here, I'll have a look at as well. Question mark down there. Oh, a waypoint too. Crossroads. Oh, really? Wow, look at this. The whole area back here. For some reason, I thought you couldn't come back this way. We don't know why. I just did. Jeez, they're all here. Bottomless, a white. Curlgast. Some undead dudes. Like, apparently there's a party going on over here that we weren't invited to. It felt like a really mixed bunch of enemies that you don't normally find together. Weird. Weird. Ooh, what is this? Open sesame? No? Okay. Alright. Well, I'm not getting across there. I wonder if I need the, I wonder if we need the crown to get over there. I would guess so, considering it's not activating with what we have currently. Okay. Maybe once we get the crown, we're going to come back and see what's going on. Yeah. Bit of moonshine. And let's see what else is over here. See, that Ice Weaver gave me 800 XP. Those dudes, like those Camelot deserters, were giving me like 600 each. And they're far easier enemies to deal with. I feel like either they should have rewarded less, or the ice thing, yeah, just beat should have rewarded more. Wait, did I loot her? I did. I wondered if we might be able to, we would be able to even get up here. This castle layout is exactly the same as the other one we've already been to. Made a few small changes to it, but I'm guessing they use the same model. Which is, especially if you're on a budget, you know, it definitely makes sense. There's a few changes to it though, for sure. Oh, I could have just walked down. I was jumping through the hole thinking, oh, this is kind of cool. I could have just walked my way down. Nothing there? Okay. I was kind of hoping there might be some loot up there. Turns out there was diddly squat. Ah, and there's no inside this time. It's just a open-ended area. Don't know why I picked up the spoon. I always seem to pick up the random stuff as well. Oh, what was that? What was that? What was that? There, oh, there it is. Okay. Wonder what this is for. Doesn't seem to be any. Okay. Doesn't seem to be anything here yet. bits of significance other than just some enemies, but maybe some nice juicy loot. What is this? Let me summon a bear. Or something. Or just, you know, nothing. Right. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Oh. Hi guys, nice of you to join me. I don't see any other enemies on the radar here, so I don't think we're going to be fighting much else. Oh, it just takes me right here, okay. It's the entrance. So then... Okay. Unless... Seeing as how there's that thing down the bottom of that hill, which I can't open, which I'm guessing is opened with the king's crown in possession or something. The only thing I can think of is we have to come back here later for something. Because that's it. The whole place. Okay. Alright. There's a whole keep back here. Interesting. Does this take us down though? Where does this take us? What is this? Old chipped tablet. Other tribes claim their giants speak to them through their visions or dreams, so why does our giant from the depths remain silent? Are we unworthy? They say the will of the Four Dwellers was for the giants to obey them, but we sought to worship them. Why then has the Ancient One chosen not to grace us with his gaze? I sense our tribe will soon turn away from our giant. We shall return to the embrace of, what's that? Kalich? Hoping she will forgive our offense. Interesting. What's that? Shrine Cellars. Okay. Ooh. There's a lot of resources there. Okay. Well, may as well go check this out. Wait, I can level up? Oh, yeah, I leveled up, didn't I? That's right, when I first got here, I leveled up. I remember. Where do I go next? Where do I go next? You know what? Let's go here. Here and here. Let's close this tree off. I think we'll do that. Screw it. Screw it. Let's get the boys back out. And all girls. I don't really know what they are. Sometimes they look like the guys, but then they sound like the girls sometimes, so I don't really know. I see a boss there. It's one of them And then frosty boys. Heart of a Flame. Cool. All damage you deal is now considered fire damage. Fire damage burns enemies based on the amount of damage dealt. Okay. Volker Warborn Trousers. Crit damage by 40%. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's a lot of extra crit damage. This is a one-way trip. Of course, these guys won't follow me. He sat down to cast his ice spell at me, and that's where I got him, so now he's just sat down. I think he looks kind of comfortable. Frigg. It's an interesting name. Matron's Insignia. Quest item? Really? Okay. Yeah, Volker Clansfolk kilt, that's fine. Good. And I think that was it. I don't know what that quest item is for, but we have it. So... see, this is why it's good to keep pickaxe on you. Oh, look at that. Hidden behind there, that's cheeky. Oh, well, actually, I suppose you would have seen it if you'd gone up to it and said mine, right? Okay. Here's me hoping to find new summon spells hidden around the world, but I guess not. Hey, Quiet Death ×1. It's another one of those, swords. It's kind of a bit sad though. Like that should, I feel like that should be an exclusive reward for doing the Children of Morrigan questline, but I've just picked up a second one, so I guess it's not. All right, well that was interesting, cool, but a little detour. And what's down here? Anything else of interest? Aha. Oh. I was like, is this going to take me where I need? No, you're at the wrong side, man. It's like, oh, miles away. What do you mean? Although, interestingly enough, there is a waypoint here. What do I think of the Children of Morrigan questline? I liked the Children of Morrigan questline. I thought the ending... I mean, the ending we've just done, we've literally just seen the end of it now, right? So, I liked that we could pick which way we wanted the Morrigans to go. You know, whether we wanted them to outwardly rebel or whether we wanted them to stay in the shadows. So I thought that was a cool choice. I don't know. I was hoping it would be something like the Dark Brotherhood and Skyrim, where I might get promoted to the top, you know, like they did in the Brotherhood. I think that's what I was hoping for, but I mean, it was okay. It feels like it ended like many of the quests have ended. Like the Guild of Alchemists ended very similar. You just kind of do an end quest, and that feels like that's just it. The one thing I liked about the Dark Brotherhood from Skyrim, or Oblivion, or both, I don't know, both actually, was it felt like something happened afterwards. Even if you didn't need to engage with it, but it was still fun to have. But it was fine. To become the head of the Children of the Morrigan would have been cool, though. Would have been nice. Who are you? Cobalt.
Another human walking toward death. Your blood reeks of fear and mortality. What brought you here?
You clearly don't know
The
who I am.
lies of religion? The weakness of despair? You're looking for the sanctum, like all the rest, as if it could save you from what waits beyond.
The what? The Sanctum? Who are you?
I am Cobalt, Knight of the Endless Abyss.
What's the Sanctum?
Nothing but a brief stop before annihilation.
How do you know my purpose?
Your soul is tainted. I can see death growing inside you. If you want to break free from your pathetic existence, I can destroy you. Your life is meaningless, but your death could have purpose. Merely speak your desire.
And if I should prevail?
Then my vigil in this frozen realm would conclude at last.
Sure.
Good.
I'll fight you, no
Blood
problem.
will open the gate to nothingness.
Ah, what the hell was that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, well, that was that. Honorary Blade. Ooh. What does that do? Increases stamina regeneration by 15 while dual wielding. Increases physical damage by 15% while dual wielding. That's cool. At least you can use both of his swords. Unlike someone else. Percival. Willforged Band. Instantly regenerate all of your stamina when recovering from overexertion. Okay. Unyielding Sentinel. Bloodstained Shell. Okay. Oh yeah, what does the armor give? Increase damage by 50% if the enemy is burning. Increase damage by 50% if the enemy is poisoned. A lot of burning weapons, enhancements, and armor, right? There's a lot of burning stuff in here. Ooh, increase melee chance by... Oh, when your stamina is below 50%. Okay. Reduces stamina cost by 6%. Store 12.5 health after killing an enemy. Okay. I mean, sure. What's his armor look like? Well, like it did when he wore it. Very similar to how he wore it. Is that it? I think that's it. Oh, when you said the Sanctum, I expected it to be some kind of giant place to go into, but it turned out to be just a room. Okay. Well, that was fun. Sure, why not? Extra loot. No new summon spells, though. No new summon spells. As always. There's just one more question mark over here I want to check out. And then we'll find our way over to this last giant approval that we need. Ah. Oh, 5 bear pelts. Okay. You know, I might have that. I have 81 bear pelts. Okay. Safe to say I have enough. Let me get 25 max health. Yeah, can't complain. I've given my health away enough, so at least I get some back this time. And then this loops back to... Yeah, this loops back to here. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we should be fine. There is another question mark over here, which we seem to pass over right here. I'm not sure what's down there, though. I'm a bit cautious to find out. Okay. Right, let's go see if we can get down to the bottom. I think we gotta go through this cave over here. Okay. Yeah, here we go. I think we gotta go this way. Because this entrance looks like the other entrance I saw at the bottom of the canyon, so I'm guessing it's like, yeah, it's got to be with that lift, for sure. For sure. Ooh. The unstoppable. I think it's actually unstoppable. Or they're lying to me. Restore 50 stamina after killing an enemy. Okay. For a name like the Unstoppable, it's a little underwhelming. I thought it was something else. I don't know, something like charge attacks do more damage, like, you know, or sprinting attacks do more damage, or something like that, you know. If you sprint to get an enemy with it and you swing it, it does more damage. I don't know, something like that. To just restore a little bit of stamina on hit or kill or whatever it was. Doesn't feel like a weapon worthy of the name Unstoppable. Oh, that's it. Okay. I don't know why I expected like a proper little cave system, but I guess not. Yeah, there we go. That's what I needed. So jumping off the cliff was not the recommended way to do it. Cool. The gorge. I should have probably saved. Yeah. Should have probably saved. We may live to regret this decision, but... here we are. So I did notice this. Oh, there we go. Ulfa War Sworn Gauntlets. Hard Shot Jacket. Let me guess, I went through with archery? Oh yeah. Increases range damage by 35%. Reduces all range damage received by 50%. Oh, that's kind of nice, though. That's kind of good. And what does this do? Ticket damage increases attack speed. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess. Do I do anything here? Not yet, at least. Maybe they would do something in a bit. Feels like we should. Say, is that an enemy there? I think it's just a shrine though, right? Or like a huge enemy we've stood here, but I think, you know, it's just a shrine thingy. Green steel, the art of Gloomfrond forging. Cool. Oh, that's annoying. I bought this book for 1,000 gold as well. If I'd just come and done this quest earlier, I could have got this book for free. Typical. Typical. If enemy is frozen, increase damage by 40%. I like what it says, if enemy is frozen. Like, if the enemy is frozen, no? Feels like a line of code rather than anything else. If enemy equals frozen. Then do extra damage. This seems like a smaller giant than the rest. Oh, offer an animal component.
You tread where others dare not. Speak, mortal. Why have you come to the dark beneath the world?
I need your blessing to defeat Thygria, whatever his name is. Trigvir. There we go.
His corruption
I said it perfectly.
festers even here, staining the roots of the world. If you wish to destroy him, you must prove you understand the price of power. Show me you can take what the depths demand. Courage, wit, and sacrifice. The heart and the mind both are tested here. Bring me what lies at the core of your enemies. The heart and the brains of a beast will prove your courage and cunning. Only then will you earn the blessing of the depths.
Oh. Oh, a Gloomfrond. Oh.
The beast lies slain, its heart and mind laid bare. You have proven yourself mortal, not just in strength, but in will. Few dare to face the darkness, and fewer still emerge victorious. You have earned the blessing of the depth. Take it and know it binds you to the weight of what lies below. The unyielding, the eternal, the unseen. This fragment is yours, forged by the shadows and the earth itself. Go now, and tread carefully. The depths remember all who walk them.
Okay. I was going to say, this is the name of the armor, the Gloomfront. Well, it's the name of the book, but for some reason it's not even the name of the armor. The armor's like, well, the armor's called like Nether... Yeah, Netherbloom. Strange. I guess we didn't need to do anything with that over there. I thought we might do, but apparently we don't. Okay. We got all our blessings, so now we should be able to go and beat this corrupted dude. Or at least we can go and fight him. Hopefully we'll beat him. I don't think we'll have much of a problem, though. There's still a question mark here. Yeah, there's still like a question mark like up there somewhere. Yep, let's go here. We'll also rest. Just to get it saved. Yep. Okay. The rest will sell.
I get.
Sell the garbage. Good. Nothing from stash I need to sell, right? I think I'm good there. Those are the same. I don't need two of those. Those are the same. Don't need two of those either. Okay, good. Cleaned up a bit. Right, sorry, where's this quest? Wait, wasn't he just here? Where has he gone? Oh yeah, he's up there. I should always assume they're inside the building for some reason. Oh yeah. Back in here. It's been ages since I've been in here. I just didn't, for some reason, I decided I didn't want to do all the story mission yet. And I was going to do the side stuff instead. But what I ended up doing was I started this mission as part of the story. And then I went off and did all the other tribes, well, except one. And kind of left these guys alone. And completely forgot about them. Well, so other than their other side quests, I haven't done like any major quests for them. I gathered the giant's blessings.
By the stones. You've done it. The blessing of the giants. Do you have any idea what you've accomplished? Forging a weapon from them is the pinnacle of the Stone Warden's craft. It's a feat spoken of in tales but never achieved in living memory. You've brought us to the peak of what we can do, and surpassed even that.
Alright. Will you forge it?
It would be an honor to forge this. The giants entrusted their strength to you, and I'll make sure it's bound in steel worthy of their name. Watch closely, for this is the craft of the ages. It is done. Use it with purpose. The strength of the giants is yours to wield. Do not squander it.
A weapon yet I cannot use. Giant's Grudge. What's about the giant? The strength of the giant's long gone. Its weight carries more than steel. Oh, the only blade known to wound Throwables' cursed immortal form. Oh wait, I have to use this? Hold up. We're about to find out. It's interesting though, because I'm not a melee character, so what am I supposed to do if I can't damage him except for with that sword? Pray that my summons do a damage, I guess. I completely forgot about this dude that was sat up here. Ow. I think you could have just chose to fight him straight out if you wanted to as well. I don't think you needed to get the blessings.
You return, but not as before. I see the giant's blessing upon you, their mark burned into your soul. Why would they favor such a feeble creature?
I challenge you in the name of the giants, your reign of corruption ends here.
The giants? They abandoned us long ago, left us to rot while they slumbered in stone. Their blessings mean nothing to me. You think their favor makes you worthy to face me? You are nothing. I am the lone pillar, the chosen of the gods. No mortal or giant can unseat me.
You are no chieftain, you are a parasite clinging to the legacy you've corrupted.
Enough! You dare mock the name of Trigva the Unbeaten!
I don't even know how to say your name, dude, so yes.
Come, walker in the weirdness. Let us see if the giant's blessings can save you from the wrath of the lone pillar.
Oh, where are we going? Where are my summons? Guys, could you please attend, guys? Okay, so we're either doing very little damage, or we are in fact doing 0, which is most likely that we're doing 0. I guess we try and smack him with this thing. Leveling up by two-handed, apparently. The hard way. I get like one swing and I'm exhausted. Unfortunately, my minions are doing a great job at running distraction here. My little zaps of electricity. I can't even hit him. Come here. There we go. No, bro, don't heal yourself. That's cheating, man. I'm going to end up with two-handed or 100 by the time this fight's over. Wait, did I say 200? I meant 100. Although, maybe not. Come here. Sorry, I think I hit a minion. Hey! Speak, Conqueror, who will take my place? Ooh, good question. I don't know. I like the Stone Warden. He's the one who fought the hardest for the tribe's future. He deserves to live. Lead. Don't know. This guy?
Stroner. Always meddling, always scheming. Perhaps his heart is stronger than I give him credit for. So be it. Let him carry the weight of the Ulfr. Lead well, Stroner, or you will share my fate. Lead them better than I did. Protect the Ulfr. Restore what I let fall.
Okay. Okay.
You fought bravely, and I have heard your will. Me, the new chieftain. I never sought this, but if that's what the tribe needs, then I'll do my best.
A fine choice, truly. You got the heart for this, and the tribe needs someone like you to lead. You fought for the Ulfr in ways few others have. Let's hope the weight of leadership only strengthens you further. And you've done well, choosing wisely when the tribe needed it most.
I'm humbled, really. I'll make sure our tribe is strong and united, and yes, I'll go to the moot. The Ulfr will have their voice.
Nice.
Thank you for everything you did. We surely couldn't have made it without you.
What is your plan to lead?
First, I need to get this Thrigvi nonsense out of their heads. That'll be the hardest part. Ulfr might be stubborn, but we're not fools. Once they see Thrigvi dead, they'll come to their senses. Before long, he'll be nothing more than a cautionary tale we tell our children. After that, we honor what the moot decides. If it means war, then we march. And there's nothing the Ulfr love more than battle.
What about your wife?
Now that you've spoken to the giants and put Thrigvi down, she might finally have a chance to return to herself. I hope the voices are silent now, or will be soon. I couldn't have done this without you. You have my deepest gratitude, and that of every Ulfr. You have my thanks and my respect. It's been a long time since the Ulfr had a reason to stand tall. Thanks to you, we have a reason once more.
Cool. What loot do I get? Ooh, we get his axe. Deals critical hits against enemies with 100 health. Critical hits with this weapon deal 100% more damage. That's really nice. Yeah, if you were a two-handed build, this is a super nice weapon to have. I like the tentacles at the end here as well. It's cool. Yeah. Oh, that looks great. Cool. Alrighty. But not for us, I'm afraid. There we go. I'm a little bit disappointed that his armor set's not blue. It's just a standard grey set. Weird. Okay, how the hell do I get it? Oh, we're already... I thought, how do I get out of here? But we're already out. Just that it was nighttime, so things looked a bit weird. Okay. So we have one clan remaining. We'll keep his set though, just because we can. Good. Good. Yes, we've got to do the Volca tribe now. That's the last tribe we've got to do. And they are over here. Yeah, so here's probably best again, isn't it? We'll run this way and through here. I think it's probably the best way. But, nope. I didn't actually want to talk to her. I don't know how I managed to do that. Yeah, I've used the same summons now for quite some time. It would be nice to get some new ones. Would be nice to find something new. Like a bear, or the croakmore that I saw that other person summon. Why do I not get those? Or maybe I just haven't found them. What is this? Womb of the... was that Mate? Mate? What is this? What do we have here? Oh, we have some bad guys. I wonder why that bread was blue and not grey. It's because it was a +1 bread. Nice. Oh, what do we have here? A boss? Who are you? Oh, you're just a white... Okay. My excitement is instantly gone. Witch glass. Wait, we have one of these already. All negative status effects are 50% stronger on your enemies. That would be nice for the bleed that we're applying, but it would mean losing crit, so we're not going to do that. Doombringer's Hook. Oh, now we're talking. What's this? Increases attack speed up to 100% of missing health. Never mind. Ooh. +1 attribute point permanently. Yes, please. Lovely. hold up, there's quite a few rooms here. Feral Charm +5. Very nice. Ice Crusher. Deals frost damage. Yeah. If the enemy is frozen. Oh, that's funny. I guess Ice Crusher. Yeah, that makes sense. Which one did we... Which is the entrance? Oh, that way. We came in that way. Okay. I have 99 lockpicks left. We nearly ran out. Oh. Sorry, Celestial Charm. Amputation Knife, that's just a standard knife, right? Oh, it's a +2. I must already have a +2. Celestial Charm +1, 8 spell power. Celestial Charm +2, 8 spell power. Okay. I feel like that's not right. Surely the +2 version should give more spell power. Interesting. That's the one we went down, right? So there we got this one. Why is there even lettuce down here anyway? Like, who leaves lettuce down here? Nightshade Charcoal. Ah, okay, that's that sneak damage relic. Cool. Okay, that looks like it. Interesting. A bunch of relics so far. Oops. Yeah, it looks like we're getting all the relics. So seal +4. Okay. I've had Merlin's twig relic attached to this weapon as well. I haven't noticed it done anything, so... I mean, it's not, I don't think it's doing anything negative either. I just don't think it's doing anything at all. Unyielding Sentinel. Stamina cost. Okay. And what's the last relic we're going to get? Starborn Egg. Weapon deal additional 15% damage. Okay. Not for us, but it's nice. If you were melee, I guess. Okay. Cool. Is that it? I think that's it, right? Oh, no, not quite. Still no new summons. Other than that. Cool. Alright. Great, so which is the way we actually... I think we need to go this way around. So we're going the wrong way for right now, but... And it just loops around, doesn't it? There's a question mark here, though. Shrine, maybe, right here? Oh, a cave. Warrior grave, I think you said. Legate Aetius Tulo. I think it's that is. Too good for the Camelocian, so we claimed him as our own. I'll just steal everything here. I don't think he needs it, so I think it's fine. Oh, there's literally nothing to do. Really? That's it? Okay. Sure, I guess. That feels like a bit of a... bit anticlimactic, wasn't it? There's nothing in there. Bit of useless loot, that was it. There's more question marks. Ow. Dying to fall damage would be tragic. I do need to be careful. This goes to show you can miss stuff so easily. Like, what is this here? Cold Reach. Okay.
Your blood holds the answer.
I'm sorry, what? There's a crazy old lady back there. I have to go find out what she wants. Oh. Say. Looks like there was an archer nearby. Oh.
Blood.
Oh. It's like an arena we just got put into immediately there. The barriers came up.
Wait! I didn't mean to.
Uh-huh.
Please, hear me out before you strike me down.
Okay, what do you want?
I am Era of the Volca tribe, Stigera's wife. I swear, I didn't mean to attack you.
You sure you fought pretty fiercely?
That wasn't me, I swear. It was the substance I took. It must have changed me forever. My husband and I tried to recreate something that was a gift from Mather. Clearly, we offended the goddess so deeply that she cursed me with madness. And madness for a Del Rida is a fate worse than death. Only death can release me from it.
You want me to kill you? Then why stop the fight?
Because I need you to listen to me. My husband, Stiger, surely blames himself for what happened. But it's not his fault. And I need him to know that. Please, give him this ring. He'll know I'm gone, but he'll also know I left with peace in my heart and mind.
All right, sure.
Thank you for showing me kindness and understanding. Perhaps our fight will redeem me in Mather's eyes, and I'll be granted the honor of seeing her face.
Okay. Oh, it's all stealing? Okay, well, I guess I'll leave it all there. Turns out it wasn't a crazy old lady. Well, I suppose it could have been. Nothing else here? Okay. I'll set one up outside because I can use the, feeling right there, Chief? You want to get up out of the floor? Oh, there's two of you down there. Okay. Having a little party down there. I think we've done enough. I think we need to I think we need to level up and rest. How do you think Thryggvir managed to merge with the giants?
That is without a doubt the work of the throne he sat upon. It is carved into the lone pillar, a very powerful artifact, more powerful than I had ever imagined. The lone pillars have long emanated a powerful energy that we never fully understood. At first, we thought they worked like menhirs, but when they showed no such properties, we paid them little mind. And once I gifted those lands to the tribes, our access became limited. Still, I know the lone pillars once served the giants as a conduit for the Four Dwellers' will. When the time came for them to depart, the giants would approach a pillar and surrender their life force to it. They believed that by doing so, they would merge with the weirdness and become immortal. And after what happened to Thryggvir, I'm beginning to believe they might have been right.
Okay. Stash. That away. We're good here. Okay. Level up. Oh yeah, of course we have 2 attribute points, don't we? Boom. 46. Nice. Yeah, and then we're going to do this. Wonderful. Okay, cool. Wow, look how much reserved mana they take up now. I remember at one point that was like over half my health bar. Over half my mana bar. Now it's like a small little chip. I have tons left. I don't even think I need it all. Yeah, I mean my spell currently uses 0 mana. It's, well, very little amounts of mana. It's great. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. Let's see what the Volkers are up to. Oh, everything respawned. Oh yeah, I did rest, I suppose, quite a while. Yeah, there's still this question mark, which is here somewhere. Oh, wait, maybe it's down there. Looks like I might be able to go down there somehow. Maybe there's a ramp. Aha, like this. Oh. Ah, definitely need the crown for that. Yep. Brimshade hide. Vine lash. Is that a spell? It is a spell. 900 damage. Oh, it's a trap though. Lash out with poisonous vines. Send roots through the ground to shoot up on release, damaging and immobilizing anyone caught by them. Heavily slows you down when charging. Oh, how interesting. Huh. Okay. Interested to see what this does. The channels version of it. What I like about it, although what I don't like about it is you can't... If you aim that way, and then you want to go that way, you can't. It would be really, really cool if you could change the direction of the vines in the ground by looking with the mouse. That'd be awesome. Here we go, cave by the cliff. Hi.
Stop right there. I don't get many visitors. None I trust, at least. What do you want?
Who are you?
I don't care about your name, so don't waste time worrying about mine.
Okay.
Let's just say I'm someone who knows enough to stay alive despite the odds.
Why are you hiding here?
You ask too much, outsider. Some things are best left buried.
Now, tell me why you're really here, or leave before someone less forgiving finds you.
I'm looking for merchants.
Sure, I can sell you something. Just don't expect much. I'm not a very outgoing person, laterally.
Okay. He literally sells nothing. There you go. You have more stock. Oh, let me give you some more stock. He might not sell much, but at least he'll buy everything. No matter how garbage it is, he'll still buy it. There you go. Thanks, buddy. I hope you don't need all this stuff to live on, because I'm stealing it all. What else is in here? What is this? Glare? I notice there's another gap here too. Ooh, just a chest under here. Very nice. Oh! Yeah, Skeletal Mage. This guy looks cool. This is the one I saw in the other place, the Skeletal Mage model, but it also had he was also wielding a giant scythe, which looked really cool. I didn't get anything for that, did I? I didn't get anything for that at all. Rusty longsword? Sure, I guess. Oh, wait, what's this? Ooh, look at this. Oh. Okay. Sure. Well, the vine certainly seems to do a lot of damage. There's no doubt about that. There's still a question mark over there somewhere, but I'm not quite sure where to go about looking for that one. Here we go. Two-handed skill. Two-handed skill. Look at that. 35. I think I got it from like 13 to 34 or whatever it was in that one fight with that guy. Oh. Takes us down. Actually, I'm interested about this single fire shot too. It looks a bit weird, but...
Halt!
No entry, outsider.
I'm here on behalf of the voice of the tribes.
And you've got the seal. Funny how he only remembers us when he needs something. Fine. Go on then, and speak with our chieftain, Angsver. Just try not to piss him or anyone off. The only other way out of this village is a long drop straight down.
Okay. Madmen. Ah, yeah, there's this one, right? The lady we found in the cave.
You don't belong here. Mother speaks and I listen. She says you must be tested.
Okay, well, why does she want us to fight?
Mother is everything. Strength, purpose, the voice that guides us. And you're the trial she set before me. I won't fail her.
Oh, we're doing this, okay. He started it. Guys. Okay. I don't think anybody cares. Nobody seems bothered. Those vines seem great, though. That single fire vines. This thing seemed great. It did a lot of damage. And now, I wish I'd kept the, well, I should have kept the status build-up thing. And the state... Wait, did I still have it? I did reset it, did I? Yeah, I still have it. So now I might be able to do this. What if I could bleed, poison, and put my arcane mark on at the same time? Because I don't know how much this is going to apply bleed. So let's try. Let's experiment. Would be nice to change spell for a bit. But it really depends if it's actually any good. Upgrade. Should I do this? Spell power, because nothing goes. The damage is the same, and the cost of the health is the same, but the multiplier goes up, which is kind of nice. Oh, no, 6 grand. $6 grand? Good Jesus, 6,000's a lot. Well, so far this place looks as deserted as the rest of the tribes, so... I don't have any high hopes for finding more than 3 people here.
What do you want? Unless you can tell me where my Ira is, I got nothing to say to you.
I met Ira, she told me you shouldn't blame yourself, and she gave me this ring.
You? What? Damn it all! If we'd met sooner, I would have begged you to bring her home. But now, it's over. All of it. Gone forever. My poor, wonderful Ira.
Ira fell into madness and asked for a good death. She loved you too, she left to protect you.
That's what I feared. And what I tried to drown out with drinking. Ira. Even at the end, she cared for me the only way she knew. But the thought of never seeing her again, that's unbearable. Take this for your trouble. And for showing a rare sense of honor. Especially for someone outside the Delrieta. And thank you for not selling her ring. It means everything to have something of hers to hold on to. Her memory will live on. Even if she couldn't stay.
I mean, I would have sold the ring if it was an option. Right? I mean... Bro, why do you have a jail down here? What are you, the local sheriff? What do you got hiding in your cell down here, brother? Nothing. Well, that's kind of boring. Oh yeah, what does it take to make a reset potion? A fine wine, really? I have one fine wine, apparently. It's a little scary. I thought I had more than that. Great. Oh, another temple here. Okay. We might have to even go in that for the quest, so... But right now, I'm just going to go this way. Ulka Warborn Boots. Do stamina cost by 20%. What's this?
Greetings, stranger. I'm Engsvar, the chieftain of the Volkio tribe. What brings you here?
When I entered the village, one of your warriors challenged me to a duel.
Ah, Taig. Taig was a problem. The poor man had gone mad. He claimed to hear Mother's voice, that the goddess was commanding him to fight and die a noble death. Someone would have granted him that death long ago. It would have been kinder than his torment. But defeating a madman in combat brings no honor, so he suffered. And we suffered alongside him. Your act was an act of mercy. It's good that someone finally took it upon themselves to do it. We'll need to inform Helmi, Taig's widow. It's best if you handle it.
What?
Offer her
Why?
your condolences. And don't worry. She'll understand that it had to be done.
Okay. I need you to join the moot.
Really? Me? A representative of the madmen forsaken by Mother? Does he think I don't know we're the joke of the other tribes? What? Does he want them to laugh in my face instead of behind my back?
Madman?
That's what we are in the eyes of the other Dalrita. Sure, they respect our berserker's fury, when it's not too frequent. And when it happens to serve their battles. But deep down, they see it as madness. They're afraid that in our rage, we might mistake them for the enemy.
Okay. Gafana, however you say his name, wants the tribes to come to an agreement about Camelot.
An agreement? For centuries, every tribe has only looked out for itself. A single conversation isn't going to change that. Besides, with the others there, we'll never be treated as equals. That's just the way it's always been. Unfortunately, I must refuse. The vocal tribe will not join the moot. We have our own issues to attend to.
Can I help with something?
There is one thing, but I'm not sure you can do much about it. It's embarrassing to ask an outsider for help, but I have no other choice. Not far from the village, there's a hill that used to be the seat of our elders. At least, it was. Until bandits moved in and likely killed everyone there. They've destroyed the bridge, fortified the stronghold, and now they sit there, practically spitting in our faces.
You took over the land of the Dalrita right next to a village full of warriors.
I know. We've fallen far. Once, We were a proud tribe. Now, we're stuck watching petty thugs parade around our own land. Mother is clearly showing us what she thinks of us.
You didn't try to retake it?
We did. We lost too many good warriors. We underestimated them. On top of that, many Volkir left to join One Eye. So our numbers are thin. We don't even have our Berserker potion. We lost it, along with Mother's grace.
I take it you want to reclaim the seat of the elders.
Yes, but if my warriors couldn't do it, I don't expect you to manage it alone. Still, maybe if you could sneak in there somehow and... I don't know. Either way, anyone who helps drive those dogs off our land will be rewarded.
I'll take care of it.
I appreciate your courage, though I hope it is courage and not just foolish bravado.
Oh, moonshine. Hell yeah. Alright. Sneak in there. Does this guy know who we are? Sneak in. Oh. Sorry. I'll fix it. Oh, good God. There we go. Alright, give me a second. There it is. Woof. Gets us every time. It happens without fail. Every single time I play. Like, every single time I play, it will always happen. At least once. It's bizarre. I gotta go tell this girl the bad news.
Oh, Tiga. What have you done? Why did you leave me like this? So brave, yet so foolish. What am I supposed to do now?
Are you his wife?
Oh! You startled me. Barging into a Delrida woman's house without knocking. You're lucky to still be breathing. Wait, you're the one who gave him a good death, aren't you? I'm Helmi. Yes, Tiga was my husband. And I suppose I should thank you.
I'm sorry about the duel.
I'm only sorry that Tiga is gone. But I am grateful to you. You acted honorably, allowing him to challenge you. No one else was willing to do it. The Delrida think fighting a madman is dishonorable, as if madness could be caught like a sickness. Madder, help me, it's utter nonsense. My poor Tiga.
He sends his condolences.
He'd be the first I'd like to kill. But without my husband and without my calling, I don't know what would happen to me if they'd cast me out. Well, I'll manage somehow. I've survived one heartbreak with Meder. I'll survive another. Now, please, just leave me alone.
Tiga was yelling that the Matter ordered him to kill me. Do you believe that?
I don't believe Meder was speaking to him. And I know what I'm talking about. Before I got married, my greatest dream was to become the Volker matron. But I believe that he believed it. That's why they thought he was mad. If I had become a priestess, Tiga would still be alive. I would have loved him from afar, but at least he'd still be here.
You couldn't have predicted it, don't blame yourself.
It's hard not to. Maybe there was something I could have done. Maybe I missed some symptoms, signs that his illness was getting worse. It's nice of you to try and comfort me, but I need to deal with my grief on my own. Though I'll admit, right now, I'd gladly kill half of my tribe. Especially those who refuse to grant him a good death.
You don't think Tiga was mad?
Maybe he was. He definitely hadn't been himself lately. You see, my Tiga was never a particularly pious man. I sent him to appease Madar with an offering once when my health began to fail. I won't lie. I was frustrated with my own weakness because going to the temple had always been both my duty and my joy. But Tiga went there because he loved me deeply. That's when it all started. I recovered, but he kept going to the temple. Sometimes multiple times a day. He said Madar was speaking to him and that it was his duty to listen to her.
Why was he visiting the temple so often?
He said the fate of our marriage and the fate of all the Volker depended on it. The problem was he started taking all the food we had and we began to go hungry. That's when the real arguments started. So what fate of our marriage was he even talking about? Now that I think about it, it was such a stupid reason to fight. I should have gone with him, found out what he was talking about. But what's done is done. Teague is dead.
I'll go to the temple, maybe I'll find what caused his symptoms.
Go ahead if you want to. I've been there myself, but Madder didn't say a word to me, as you can probably imagine. But who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky. Maybe there really is something that reveals itself only to the chosen. If you find it, kill it for me. In Teague's memory.
Why did you want to become a priestess?
I'd be lying if I said it's the dream of every little Volker girl. It's the most respected position for a woman in our tribe. But it's also the heaviest responsibility. If Madder's voice truly exists, it doesn't speak with words. You feel it in your soul. It's a calling. And her voice was screaming inside me. I truly wanted to give myself to her. But the elders decided I wasn't fit for the role.
Oh.
And then there was Tyga, whom I learned to love in time.
Being a matron doesn't seem like an easy job.
Easy or not, it was my calling. And I truly believed I was the right choice. But the elders said I was too hot-headed to bear that responsibility. Me? Hot-headed? Can you believe that?
No. Never. Yeah, no way.
Exactly. Go ahead. Try saying otherwise. If every Dilrida was as honest as I am, our tribes would have united and supported each other long ago. No one's going to try and convince me otherwise.
Okay. Told you we'd have to go back into the that temple back there. Let's go check that out first. And then we'll head over to the then we'll head over to the fort and take the fort back. Alchemy bench in here, nice. Have a look around. Huh. Maybe we should sleep here? No? Maybe at night. Or not. Huh. Okay. I thought sleeping might do it, but no. Okay. weird. Was often near the temple. Was often near the temple, so he wasn't necessarily in it. Often near the temple. Oh. Who are you?
Blessings.
Who are you?
Not Mather, as you've probably guessed. I'm frail. That's what they call me when they cast me out of my tribe. I took refuge here because I thought it best to hide in plain sight. Please, don't turn me in. I'll die out there in the wilderness.
First time what you're doing here.
Nothing wrong, I swear. I take some offerings from the altar when no one's looking. But no much. Just enough so nobody notices. Sometimes people come seeking comfort, and some want to hear Mather's voice. I'm no Mather, but I can't turn a blind eye to a suffering soul.
Oh no. The Volker won't be happy you're here.
You don't look like a Volker to me. I'm no wrong, am I? Perhaps you'll grant me the mercy I won't find among the tribes. I'm no harming anyone here, I swear.
Were you the one speaking to Tigger?
Tiga. Such a poor, good boy. So misunderstood. He'd give his life for his wife. But I doubt she knows that because the poor lad can't get a word in edgeways. Oh, she's always complaining that she'd sacrifice herself to Mather for him. But between you and me, she was never fit to become a princess. Too eager.
Princess, not a priestess.
Aggressive. And Tiga, he's such an honest man, truly. He could have done better.
Tigger is dead, and it looks like it was all your fault.
What do you mean? Dead? What happened? Oh, I've been so worried about him. He's been gone for so long. Death. Oh, Tigger.
The Volker thought him a madman hearing voices. No one else wanted to grant him a good death.
Oh, what a tragedy.
Yeah.
It's all my fault.
Yeah.
I should have stayed quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what have I done?
So he wasn't insane, he was just talking to you.
I thought I was helping him. He would come to me, talk about his problems with Helmi. I helped him the best I could. I comforted him, like a good mother should. Mather is our mother. I just wanted to help her out. Give that nice boy some hope in honor of my own children who now gaze upon Mather's face. My fate is now in your hands. I wouldn't be able to best you in a duel. What is your decision?
I feel like this. We gotta clear Tigger's name, right? I feel like he deserves that.
I see. I don't have anything to live for anyways. Tigger was my only joy. Gave my life meaning. It's time to join my children. May Mather watch over our souls.
It was so kind of sadly tragic. I didn't even shoot her. my lightning chest thingy did. just zapped her. I mean, what she was doing was wrong. I know she was trying to help, but she turned this dude into a madman. Who thought he needed to die in an honorable duel. Hey, wake up. Damn it. Fine. I'll wait until the morning like a civilized person. Honestly. Wait, I can level up. More spirituality. Why the hell not? Okay. Oh, yeah, no, the imbibed by elements is the one thing I was thinking of when I said we could put points back into it. Would this now work with the poison stuff? It might do. It might do. Sure. For now, I'll just put it there. Yeah. Okay. Tigger wasn't mad. There was a woman hiding in the temple. He believed she was the voice of Matter.
So my Tigger never lost his honor. He was deceived. At least now he can rest in peace. His name no longer stained by madness. Oh, if only I could get my hands on that blasphemous wretch! Tell me, who is she? Have you killed her?
The one called herself Frail. She was cast out of her tribe. I killed her.
You're telling me some nameless wretch caused my husband's death? That she dared to call herself the voice of Meder? She defiled everything that mattered to me. If I had known, I wouldn't have asked you to kill her. Death is not enough for an insult like this.
Death is not enough, huh? She was only trying to help. He felt like he couldn't talk to you.
So now it's my fault? You're saying Tega's death is on me? I appreciate what you've done for him, but I won't stand here and be insulted in my own home. Get out before I lose my temper.
Alright. Relax. Relax. Good. Okay. Good. So now I need to get over there, huh? Over here. Okay. What's it? Cave. Elevator pass. Seems like the coward's way in. Wow. It definitely seems to do a lot of damage. How far does the charge attack go? Pretty far, yeah. Very far. What the? That kind of scared me a little bit. What the hell? Who are you? Oh. What are you doing here?
Hello, traveler. Could you maybe help me out? I am not this man, and he is not me, you see. But we were forced to walk the same road, despite our differences.
Uh-huh.
And we seem a bit lost.
What?
Once, he had a name.
Sure.
Once, I had a death. Now we have neither, but we're looking for the same thing.
What happened to you?
I was meant to sleep under stone and soil, but the crack in the worlds caught me and dragged me back into warm flesh. The man you see never asked for this. I, too, never asked for this.
What are you looking for?
My grave. If we find it, maybe the world will remember how to set us apart again. We can feel that you are fearless, and you're on a journey anyway. Would you help us out? Find where I was laid and tell us. Perhaps then we can both go where we belong.
Any directions that might help me find your grave?
All I know is I am not of this soil, yet this soil is where I decided to lay. I didn't belong here, and yet this is where I found myself, and my purpose. I know this isn't much to go on.
No, it's really not. I think I found your grave. Oh, hey, I think I found it, bro.
You really?
Yeah, it's right here. It's right here.
Good, good. We will make our way there immediately.
No need, it's right here.
At night, when the weirdness is strongest, maybe we can pull free of each other. Thank you, traveler.
I'm sorry, what? Easiest quest of my life. Where was his grave? What? Very confused. That thing does a ton of damage. Alright. Let's just back it up a bit. Get rid of that guy. What's this crazy looking person doing here? Who are you?
Help with magic. I need more, please. They're inside. My fellow companions. They're waiting. I need to open the entrance. Feed me. Pour the magic into me. Feed me with the glow. All you have. I beg you. They're waiting for the passage to open. I don't want them to wait. Feed me. My fellow companions. They're waiting.
What?
Pour the magic into me. Feed me with the...
All the magic into me.
My fellow...
Okay. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. A puzzle for another time, I think. So it looks like you could possibly come up this side and then go across that bridge up here. Yeah, that one. I'm guessing. I guess that's one way to do it. Tomb of Sir Galahad. Oh, there's actually stuff down there. Oh, here. Oh, we need the crown, though. That's like the door we found in the other zone that I couldn't then find again. But I know this one is right here. Tomb of Sir Galahad, so should be fine. God. Ow. I like how it attaches to my minions. Doesn't do them any damage, I don't think, but it still attaches to them. There we go. Oh, I got them both. Okay. The AoE is a bit deceptive. It doesn't look like it covers that much ground, but I guess it must do. If I hit them both there with that. Here we go, a bear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay, I'm still going the right way. I'll make sure I'm not detouring too much. Nice. What's this place? I don't think I've been here. Some mead. Nice. I wonder if maybe there might be like a door in here or something. But I guess not. Hmm. I thought have I been here before? I don't recall. I don't think so.
I thought I heard it here once. Soft, like a crack in the air before storm. But it slipped away. Again. Did you hear it?
I didn't hear anything.
Maybe you weren't listening in the right way. I'm trying to hear the perfect thought.
Ah.
What remains of it, at least. It was the first true thing. We were made from it. We remember only the weight of its absence.
What's the perfect thought?
It wasn't a word, and it wasn't a sound. It was what came before all. Before we knew how to shape clay and burn fields, before we named anything at all. Before all that, there was a thought. Not a rule, not a command. Just the rightness of a thing standing where it should stand. Growing where it should grow.
And why is this thought lost?
I don't think it meant to leave us behind. I think we forgot how to hold it.
How do you know it's real?
Because it's the only thing that ever made sense. Everything else is broken. It's real because nothing else ever fit right after it was gone.
What happens if you find it?
Maybe nothing. Maybe the stones would sit straighter in the ground. Thank you for listening. My clansmen lost patience for me. A while ago. Here, take this. It might prove useful during your travels. Farewell.
Oh, I can't mine the weird stone? Boo. Hey! 1 permanent attribute point. Not bad. For having a chat with him. Call that's a pretty good reward. Pretty decent trade-off, you know? Alright, so... Okay, now I am kind of going the wrong way.
You again?
Hi.
I see you've decided to head into the Forlorn Swords yourself. Charming place, isn't it? Just look at that! I am so close!
Look at what?
The Frostgrot shells! They're near! I've heard that some snails leave their nests just to shed their old shells out in the open. So they don't have to leave the past where they live. Very wise, don't you think?
How do you know they even exist?
The first Frostgrot I ever saw was in Camelot. It had been brought there by soldiers from the Forlorn Swords, on orders from the magicians and alchemists of the capital. The whole meaning of its life was reduced to being a specimen. They laughed at it. So slow, so useless, they said. They said the same things my father said about me many times. You're too slow, you're too weak, in his eyes. I heard that the path I chose marked me as useless. In the life they imagined for me, the only role I was ever meant to fulfill was that of a courtly woman.
It's good that you found something that you can identify with.
As strange as it may sound, yes. Every knight in the end must choose their heraldry. I wanted mine to be the Frostgrots, but first I had to get to know them, see them in their natural home, free and beautiful. And now, I'm so close.
So what now?
Oh no, I think I'll manage. Besides, if you don't mind, I'll be setting off again soon. The Frostgrots won't find themselves after all.
What? I said what now? It's either I clicked the do you need help by accident, or for some reason, even though I said what now, it assumed I pressed the other one. Hey, good luck, I guess.
Thank you once again, kind wanderer. Maybe we'll meet again, and I'll be able to tell you more about the Frostgrots.
I swear, if I find her in like a pile of Frostgrots, because I don't know. She stood too close to the fire and got herself burned. I'm gonna be pretty sad. All right, we have been over this direction before because we went down there for the other tribe. So we need to back up a little bit because we do want to go up that way. That gets us up into the fort at least. I don't think we've been up here before. Or have we?
We have company. Your wealth is ours. You're no match for our hand. We'll make short work of you.
Or have we?
Stay sharp.
You guys don't stand much of a chance, do they?
What's that noise?
I don't know. Your money or your life? I'll take my money. And your life. How about that, huh? That sound like a fair trade? I'll be honest, it does a lot of damage. It's I mean, similar to the fire trap thing. That does tons of damage as well. This feels a little bit more usable, though. Especially with this right click. With this left click, it's just like insta-kill. I thought I already had him. Turned around. Turns out I didn't, but fortunately my armor zapped him instead for me.
Stay sharp.
Wait, these are... Hang on a minute. Aren't these Del Ritas? Del Riatas. I was gonna say, I need to test it against like a hard enemy. And then there was a named one and he died instantly as well. No! Oof. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Thought I was going to fall down a lot further than that. Let's try that again, shall we?
Your money or your life?
Your money or your life? Feel sorry for the guy that... Feel sorry for this guy who got this posting. Have to climb up that death trap. Nope. Did not want to rest. Take the whiskey. Oh, yeah, I bet it's freezing up here as well. Yeah, nameless Del Riata. I thought it was bandits that took over this place. Didn't expect them to be Del Ritas. Just destruction everywhere we've left in our path.
Stay focused.
Okay. I thought it was an enemy then.
Did you hear something?
Nah. I didn't hear nothing.
We have company.
Hey, you do. Not for you to worry about anymore, though, Chief. There we go.
This is going to hurt.
Ow. Oh, dude, that was the named guy. Wait, what? Shield me. I was gonna say, who's shooting me? You. Okay. Good. Seat of the Elders. I think that's where we gotta go. Oh, maybe not. The waypoint seems to point us. Oh, we just got to go back. Oh, okay. I didn't realize we were done already. That's quick. That wasn't even that difficult. Elevator pass. Yeah, so we could have come up through there. We could have come up through there. Yeah, because there's the broken bridge. Is there anything inside? It was a wine. It wasn't a fine wine, though, unfortunately. Might as well rob the place, right? Blame it on the looters. Like, nah, all that stuff was already gone when I got there. I don't know what you're talking about. Me take it? No. Come on now. Don't be silly. The vines definitely seem to apply a decent amount of bleed, though. Plus a little bit of poison. I might be able to increase that as well. So, yeah. Give me the cheese. Give me all the cheese. Alright. Well, I think that's that. I think we're done. Oh, really? Is that the only? I'd have to go all the way around. Or we'd have to go down the elevator. But I mean, we could just be lazy, can't we? Twin casting stick. I think I have one of those already. Care about any of that. Keep one of those. Wait, I can level up again? Sure, I guess. What did I put a point into last? Oh, it was this, wasn't it? Sure. No, let's fast travel with it first, and we can rest when we get to the village over here. Because there's the, Oh! Hi. Wow, even the weird spawn thing, he died instantly. Okay. Super. I did it. I reclaimed the seat of the elders.
Really? How? No, don't tell me. Let it stay between you and Mother. I feel she has a hand in this. Thank you for stepping up for us. I promised a hefty reward, and now it's yours. And since Mother helped with reclaiming the seat of the elders, maybe her grace will also guide us with the matter of the empty temple.
The empty temple?
Frigg, the matron who served there, disappeared one fateful day. We searched everywhere, but it was no use. It was like she vanished into thin air. The sacred totem of Mother, passed down from matron to matron, disappeared with her. Without it, we can't appoint a successor, and the temple has remained empty ever since.
Why did she leave?
It's hard to blame her. She left after the massacre of Gunvalder. Her daughter was with a man from that tribe, and was in the village when it happened. Frigg was furious that we didn't come to their aid. But tell me, would anyone have helped us if the situation had been reversed? Of course not. I've spent years questioning whether I made the right decision back then. Even now, I don't have an answer. And I no longer have the strength to dwell on it.
Okay, I take it she's important to your tribe?
You're right. Only a matron can brew the sacred potion that allows us to enter the battle frenzy. Without it, the Volker tribe isn't worth much.
If you want to find, I can help.
We gave up searching for her a long time ago. It's pointless. Mother made her judgment clear. But if you're set on trying anyway, speak with Bride. He'll know more than I do.
Okay. Our job, it seems, is never finished. I was going to say, is that dude stood at the top of this thing? Yeah. I wonder what this person was doing up here. Looking all menacing up here.
Ah, so you're the one who lit up this sad old pillar. You almost caused a stir among those sad lumps. Almost. So, I guess you're not exactly what they've been waiting for. But you've certainly piqued my curiosity.
What are you talking about?
This tribe. Once hailed as mighty warriors. Now they're just sitting around, waiting for someone to save them. If it's not their matron they're hoping for, then it's for the pillar to flood the village in scarlet light. They've lost their purpose and are desperate for someone to give it back to them.
What's a matron?
That's what they call their priestess. She disappeared long ago and never returned. The Volker claim she took Mater's favor with her, leaving them cursed. They act like a spoiled child whose mother suddenly got cross with them, and they can't understand what is happening. It should be amusing, but somehow it's not.
What does the pillar glowing even mean?
That's a good question. The pillar reacted to me when I first arrived, although very faintly. And now it's reacting to you for some undeniably fascinating reasons I'd love to hear about. But here's the real puzzle. Why does the pillar respond to creatures touched by the weirdness? And what exactly are they waiting for if nothing is ever enough? I doubt even Angsvar could answer that, but you should ask him anyway. I'm quite curious to hear what he'll tell you. Meet me later at the temple, fellow sister in the weirdness. I have a feeling we'll have plenty to talk about.
Okay. Follow her path. Oh, now I gotta go to the temple. I've already been there like twice.
Hello again, fellow outsider. Welcome to the heart of the Volker's desolation.
Open shop. Hell yeah. Storm Piercer. Well, hold the phone. This sounds kind of fun. Shoot a large lightning shock. It's a ray. Heavy cast ray shoots a massive lightning shock, jumping between 6 enemies. 396 damage. Yeah, there's the fire rune. Now does 1.4k damage. Wild. Shoots a large projectile. A large chilly projectile shoots a massive chunk of chilly ice. Low damage though, 222 for max. What is this? Oh, summon a Remor. Summons a Remor warrior to fight by your side. 4,000 gold? Damn. That's a lot of damage. Okay. So the Storm Piercer I'm interested in. The Hailstorm, no, it's just not enough damage. 222 is pathetic. I mean, even 392 is kind of on the low side, honestly. Oh yeah, as well. Didn't I have... No. Didn't I have something related to the projectiles? Did I? I thought I had something that was like boosted based on the projectiles, and because I was firing the thorns, the Merlin's thorns, they're considered projectiles. So it worked. It's not my gear, is it? No, I don't think so. Maybe I don't have it in. Or maybe I took it off or changed it. I don't know. You know, this encumbrance by 25. I think we should. I mean, we have 240 in total now. We never hit max anymore because of the 240 limit now. We should absolutely find another ring that we can use. Yeah. In fact, I am going to do that when we get the chance. I'm going to find a new ring. Okay, so this heal does 196 and 40 channeled.
It's always a pleasure.
Okay, so this does heal for a lot more. 8,000? 8,000 gold? No. No. How am I spending 8 grand on this? Are you serious? $8,000 feels like it's 8,000 feels like it's way too much. Way too much. I don't care how much it heals for. I'm not spending 8,000 on it. No way. So I have a chain lightning spell as well currently. Where is it? Thunderstrike. No. No, that's the one I used to use, the one where you could call down the bolt of lightning from the sky. Here we go, Thunderlash. So the standard does 164, the charge does 242.
It's all...
So Storm Piercer does do a lot more damage, both its single and its charged cast does a lot more damage. Now, if this thing jumps up to 6 targets, if it did 392 damage per target, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. But it would only really work if there was multiple targets, right? The 458 Mystic Ward, I think the shield we have is better. The healing is better, but I don't know if I'm willing to spend 8,000. I mean, this Storm Pierce is 8,000 too. Ugh, God, that's so gross. It's so expensive. Hailstorm? A spell this late in the game. 8,000 gold, and it does 222 damage. You really think it's worth 8,000 gold, man? I don't know. I'm gonna rest so we can save.
It's always a pleasure.
Alright, so what does this look like? I mean, it'll just be a Remel, won't it, basically? Yeah. Are they going to be better than my rogues, my assassins? I don't think so, right? Like a bear would have been nice, man. Or an undead skeleton would have been nice, like the skeletal mage or something would have been nice. Execute. That's actually kind of nice looking. What happens now? Do you fail the quest? Because now he's no more. Although that didn't do what I wanted it to. I wanted to see how strong the little minions would be, but they didn't seem to do much because I think the mages did all the work for him.
It's all.
And I'm not super impressed by it, honestly. I don't think I'm ever gonna, in any realistic world, I don't think I'm ever going to actually keep this spell. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I was going to say it does more damage. Maybe it didn't count. Maybe it didn't count for my spell power plus my staff, my wand in the shop, but it did. I was reading the right for Fine Lash, which said 829. 336 damage. Chest piece just zapping him there. If I just let him, does he get back up again? He does. And then just goes, he just gets up and starts doing his work. Yeah, bro, you do you. Come on, get up. You're practically full health. There you go. Just goes back to his alchemy. It's funny. If I shoot him once, he seems to get upset with me. And then actually, like, starts to come after me. But if I leave him, if I actually put his health to 0, so he falls to the ground, he doesn't seem to care. Just gets up and carries on what he was doing. Yeah, I mean, no. I'm not going to spend 8 grand on that. You know, it's worthless. It doesn't do any damage at all. And it doesn't do any stacks of bleeding very often either. So no. I'm not going to... Yeah, 8,000 gold is 1,000% not worth it. Sorry, I didn't mean to zap you with that, bro. Whereas that one hits... That one hits him. Alright. Anyway. Anyway. Good to experiment. But that kind of money, that kind of investment, no. Alright, I will be right back before we continue with this the actual proper way, though. So, 2 seconds. All right.
It's always a pleasure to see you, fellow outsider. What brings you here today?
Yeah. No, Storm Pierce is not worth it. None of these are worth it. None of these are worth it. For 8,000 gold. I mean, this does nothing. 178 damage? 8,000 gold? No. And the summon Remo is kind of cool, but I don't see myself replacing my assassins with it, honestly.
It's all
right. Angsvar said you could tell me more about the missing matron.
Matron freak. I doubt she'd have been pleased to see me here, in a place that belonged only to her and those who came before. The Volkers say she cursed them and left, that Mater herself hid her tracks so she could never be found. They're wrong. At least about finding her. She may be gone, but her presence is everywhere. You just need to follow it.
What do you mean?
You've seen it by now. On Avalon, the weirdness is always there. Thick in some places, thin in others, but never truly gone. And everyone leaves their mark on it. Some faint, some strong, but someone like the Volker matron, she'd leave a trail bright as a blaze. You just need to find it. When you find the totem, don't go running straight to Angsvar. Bring it here instead. If a new matron takes her place, these doors will close to both of us forever. And I need to know what's behind them. I'll repay you, I promise. Answers and more.
I already found the totem. Oh, did I?
Now that is exciting. But please, the honor should be yours. You're the one who put in all the hard work, after all. I'll be right behind you.
Uh-huh. Where did I find the totem? Ooh. Drink? Hell yeah. Let's do it. Oh. Get him, team. You know, what would make this spell even better? Like, while these are like this, while they're still up in the air, if they applied bleed and poison, or, yeah, the bleed and poison procs off of them just existing here would be kind of cool. It's like anything that walked into them would also, you know, potentially get poisoned and stuff like that. That would be really great. Okay. Is that it?
Oh, you're back. I tried following you, but the door shut right in front of my face. Almost on my nose, to be honest. Maybe I could go in now, but first, I'd rather you just tell me what happened in there.
I fought and killed a Fordweller.
A Fordweller? Ah, so it's just as I suspected. But why would a Fordweller be in what's supposed to be the Temple of Mater?
Wait, you suspected?
Mm-hmm. Angsvar told me the pillar in the village was ancient, and that back in the day, it would blaze scarlet with Mater's true fury. But we both know that it simply reacts to creatures touched by the weirdness, and it hardly ever blazed for either of us. That's because it's tuned to react specifically to the Fordwellers. I know that Alrita fought alongside King Arthur against them, but it still doesn't explain why this one tribe has a pillar like that.
It has something to do with the potion. What's beyond that door is the main ingredient.
Oh, I see now. According to the Volker legends, the first berserkers were born on the battlefield during the war with the Fordwellers. Mater was supposed to lend them her anger and strength, but maybe the truth is far more visceral. Blood has power. The druids always knew that. And the blood of a Fordweller must have been the purest weirdness. The purest intent. If you believed it could make you invincible, then that's exactly what it would do.
Okay. So it was a real Fordweller, I thought.
Maybe, once. It could have been a captive, brought here by the Dalrita and hidden in the vault. But there's no way it survived for 600 years, being bled over and over again. Nothing could endure that. At least, I hope not. I think it's an apparition of the weirdness. Same with the blood. But with intent that strong, sustained for so long, it's probably indistinguishable from the real thing.
So there is no matter?
Well, I can't say for certain. Although personally, I don't believe she's truly on Avalon. As for the potion, her wrath isn't really hers. It's born of the weirdness. That's why so many of the Volker still have its traces coursing through their veins. Once someone drinks the potion, it stays with them. But that much weirdness all at once for someone so unprepared? Well, it can't be good for them. No wonder other tribes thought they were madmen. And no wonder there are so few left.
Should we tell Angsvar?
You will do with this knowledge what you see fit. Angsvar and I, we've had our differences. I doubt he'd believe me. And honestly, I'm not brave enough to try to convince him. Now, I promised you a reward. I'll give you something he refused, but it might be of some use to you. I've managed to create a recipe for something similar to their potion. It's not as potent, but now that I know what it is, it's far less damaging to the body. Take it. You look like you've still got a long journey ahead of you.
Why did he refuse his potion?
The potion is sacred to the Volker. What I've made isn't. He worried that instead of giving his tribe a new purpose, it would only hasten their decline. And I think he might have been right.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. It's been a pleasure meeting you. I think I'll stay here for a while and see how things unfold. After that, I'll find another mystery to chase. Who knows? Maybe our paths will cross again, fellow traveler in the weirdness. In the meantime, try not to get into too much trouble. Unless it's something interesting.
Unless it's something interesting.
It's always a pleasure to...
Have the totem. Wait, what?
No, you're the one who put in all the heart. It's always a...
Weird. A discount, maybe? No, still 8,000 gold. God damn. You see, this one I could see. You know, costing 8,000, fine. It's still a lot, but it does 1.4k damage. It's a lot of damage. But this thing? Nah. Nah. Okay, good. Okay, this one. Where did I find the totem anyway? I don't actually recall where we found it. Bro, you've got to get out of the table, man. That can't be good for you. I found your matron. She's dead.
With our luck, it couldn't have ended any other way. But the totem, was it with her? If so, we can at least name her successor.
Yes, here it is.
Could it be that Mother is finally smiling upon us? Thank you. Feels like seeing the first light of dawn after a night that refused to end. But this isn't the end of our misfortunes. Elspeth, the girl chosen to be the next matron, took her own life today.
Aww.
Threw herself onto the rocks.
Why?
Hard to say. It's been a dark time for all of us. But maybe she had her own burdens. Ones we never saw. Shame she chose such a dishonor. Shame she did it.
Are you sure no one had a hand in this?
Certain. She was well liked. Nobody would have had anything to gain from her death. And I refuse to believe that any Volker would kill their own kin. Especially not a matron-to-be.
What now?
We need a matron. And if she won't name one, I'll have to do it myself. It goes against tradition. But I don't have a choice. Maybe you should check Elspeth's hut. See if she left any notes or hints about who should follow her.
Sure. I'll just sort out your internal affairs. And I'll fight for you. Guys, you can do things for yourself, you know. I wonder if the lady that wanted to be the matron had something to do with this.
You? What are you doing here? Haven't you done enough? You're the reason Elspeth is dead now. If you hadn't pried into Volker business, she'd still be here.
What are you talking about?
You brought back the matron's totem. We hoped it would stay lost forever. But now the doors are open again and Elspeth's worst fears have come true.
She didn't want to be the matron?
No. Frigg had chosen Elspeth's mother as her successor, but then Frigg disappeared and Elspeth's mother fell ill. Everyone feared that even if the totem was found, we'd be left without a matron. On her deathbed, Elspeth's mother named Elspeth as her successor. She never wanted it. But you don't refuse your dying mother, do you? We thought the tribe would eventually move on, find new ways to worship Mather, and leave this madness behind. But then you showed up.
Couldn't Elspeth just refuse to become matron?
And bring down the wrath of the entire tribe on us both? After everything that's happened in Volker, do you really think they'd calmly accept her saying no? They wouldn't care about our plans for the future. Plans that don't involve Elspeth being stuck in the temple forever. To them, it's an honour. This entire tribe is worthless. They all see themselves as Mather's chosen, yet they act like sheep who can't survive without a herding dog.
Okay, what was she afraid of?
You don't know? They didn't tell you? Being the matron is torment. It only ends in death. When a matron undergoes initiation, it's said she becomes a living vessel for Mather's wrath. It's like drinking that cursed potion. Your veins burn and your mind screams for blood. Our matrons spend their days isolated, barely holding back the berserker madness that threatens to consume them.
Okay.
They rely on calming herbs, meditation, whatever they can, but they need an iron will to endure. Elspeth wasn't like that. She wore her heart on her sleeve. She loved people. She loved the mountains. She wasn't meant to spend her days alone in a dark room, hovering on the brink of madness.
Why didn't the two of you just run?
I wanted to. I would have become nameless and lived among the non-reader, anything to stay together. But Elspeth, she couldn't. She said she couldn't break the promise she made to her mother. And what about her promises to me? How would they any different? A broken word is a broken word, whether it's to me, to you, or to Mather herself. She didn't want to live without honour. But she died without it anyway.
I was going to say.
I couldn't stop her. I couldn't do anything.
She complained about not wanting to go against her mother's wishes, but then she did anyway. Right? Like, what does she think that was a more honourable way to do things than running away? Anyway, I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too. Now you see why we don't like outsiders prying into our business. Here, Elspeth left this letter for you. I found it among her things. She must have written it when word got out that you were looking for Frigg. Take it and go. There's nothing left for you here.
Battle Rage. Decrease incoming damage by 20% for 30 seconds. That's nice. Outsider. If you're reading this, it means you've succeeded and I'm gone. I couldn't tarnish my honor or nieces by running, so I chose the only path that is a little less dishonorable and affects no one but me. You accept Nessa. I had faith you would find Matron's totem. And it was the kind of faith that filled me with dread. I know I wouldn't have been a good matron. In truth, I don't think anyone really is, because there's nothing good about being matron. What goddess, what mother would condemn her daughter to a life of near solitude filled with suffering? It's cruel, and I don't want to believe Marta could be so cruel. I wish there was a way to end it all. No matron deserves her fate. It isn't a blessing, it's a curse, and the only way for our tribe to be truly free is to break it. But if someone must take my place, please let it be someone with unshakable resolve and nothing left to lose. Let it be someone without regrets. Let it be someone who fully understands the magnitude of this choice. Let it be someone who is nothing like me. Elspeth. Aw. That's kind of sad, though. She seemed like a nice person.
Still walking, still breathing.
Okay. Yeah, she still went against her mother's will. She still went against her promise to her mother by doing that, right? It wasn't like that excuses her of that commitment, right? It's the same commitment. Elspeth had some very harsh things to say about being a matron. See for yourself.
Dead by her own hand, rather than serve as matron. How could she do this? We needed her. The tribe needed her. And now what are we supposed to do? The tribe cannot survive without a matron. But I cannot force anyone to take the mantle. We've seen what can happen. Find us a matron stranger. Someone willing. Someone with strength. I can't ask them myself. They will obey. Find us a matron stranger, and I will attend the moot. That's a promise of the Volkir. Yes.
There should be no more matrons. So, I want to see what options they give us here. I like the idea of no matrons. Let's see what happens if I say that one. Because otherwise, I'll give it to this lady. Yeah, Helmi. She wanted to do it. She dreamed of doing it. Which, honestly, a part of me makes me want to just suggest her anyway, because she did seem like she really wanted it. But I am curious, if I say there's no more matrons to go, what would happen?
Yes. What in the blazes are you talking about now? This tribe fell apart without a matron. How are we supposed to move forward without one? Now that the totem is found, why would we stay as we are?
Read Elspeth's letter again. Nobody deserves this kind of suffering.
I know the matron's role isn't easy. And Frigg showed us just how ungrateful we've been for their sacrifices. But the women were always willing. They saw it as an honor. Elspeth's case was different. And it's not like she ever complained. How was I supposed to know her mother pressured her to agree?
If she complained, she'd have been deemed honorless.
Aye, that's true. What happened to Elspeth is tragic, but she had years to prepare. She knew what was expected of her when she chose to build a life with Nisa. Look, these have been hard times for the tribe. We've lost so much. And you've only just returned what we've been missing most. There is no Volker without Mother. And no Mother without a matron.
Your mother's wrath was just bottled weirdness.
Careful. You're inching dangerously close to blasphemy. You've helped us, but my patience has limits.
It's true. There's a spectre of the weirdness, a foredweller, in the temple. Your potion contains its blood.
You went into the temple? That's forbidden. Only a matron is allowed in the inner sanctum.
Really? That's your concern right now?
Yes, because if I let myself think about what you're saying, it would mean our entire history is a lie. We've always believed we're Mother's chosen, the carriers of her divine wrath. And now you're telling me we're nothing more than savages drinking our enemies' blood?
Yep.
Everything Camelot accused us of, every bit of savagery they claimed, suddenly feels possible.
You're not listening.
I am listening. What I'm hearing is madness. Our tribe is supposed to be Mother's chosen, with her wrath flowing through us. What you're saying makes us exactly what Camelot has called us for centuries. Barbarians. Drinking the blood of our enemies? How does that make us better than the beasts?
Believing you were Matter's chosen got you into this mess in the first place.
Maybe so. I'll admit our pride has been our downfall. But what's better? To believe she's abandoned us? Or to accept she was never there at all?
Yep. That one's better.
All our suffering was for nothing.
Since when were you worried about the Camelot, what Camelot thinks of you?
I don't. It's just... I don't even know what to think anymore. The Camelosians call us savages, and the rest of the Dalrita think we're madmen. And now, it feels like they were right. Should we change, or should we accept that this is who we are? And then there's the moot. Without the Berserker's rage, what do we even have to offer?
The potion is harmful. Breedai said it's concentrated weirdness.
Oh, he's never going to let me forget this. I know. I've had my suspicions for a long time. Even before everything with Frigg. There were never that many of us. And the madness people claimed we suffered from. It's true. It's taken more of us than I'd like to admit. But without it, we're no one. Our tribe might as well be nameless.
He could help you. He made his own potion.
I know. I only hope he doesn't gloat too much when I come begging. But you're right. This could be a new start for us. Let everyone see our fury one more time. Thank you. I'll bring this to the rest of the tribe. And then, we'll see. And I remember my promise. I will attend the moot. We'll see what comes of it. I'd gladly see Camelot crushed, but not if it cost us what little we have left. And I suppose we'll finally put Bride's potion to the test. It's not sacred anymore. Maybe it's time we stopped dying for it, and started sharing it. Bride will be delighted. Smuggler arse. Nobody gets on my nerves quite like he does.
Tell him to drop his prices as well while you're at it, bro. Dude's too expensive. Okay. Alright. There it is. The girl that really wanted to be the matron might be upset with that outcome, but that was a good outcome. I like that one. I like that quite a lot. I'm glad that we went for that one. Because now it feels like we've come full circle with everybody. It feels like we've freed all the tribes from what was kind of holding them back. Like, so, you know, we've kind of broken these shackles, I think, with everybody, with every tribe. And that feels pretty good. You know, that does feel pretty good. It feels nice to sort of be able to liberate them from traditions that they don't need to keep upholding because it's not doing them any favors. And honestly, if I can avoid it, and we're going to try and avoid an outright confrontation with Camelot, I don't think there's any reason for us to, unless we have to. You know? Unless we really, really have to. I don't think we need to start a fight with Camelot that's essentially going to end up in... I mean, let's be honest, there's like, what? Even with all 4 tribes combined, there's like, what, 10 guys? 20 guys? Like guys and girls? Like 20 of us? I don't think we're going to last very long against Camelot anyway, you know? I got a feeling Camelot's just going to be like, okay, we'll just send like half of our army and that'll be 10 times too much. Do you know, sorry, did you know some of the Del Rita were drinking Fordweller blood during the war?
No. How would I? The tribes were our allies, but they commanded their own forces. The truth is, that war made monsters out of us all. The Fordwellers weren't just any normal enemy. The way they looked, the way they wielded the weirdness. To many, they seemed almost godlike. I don't condone what the Volker did, but sadly, I understand it.
Okay. Stash. Identify? Nothing. Good. Level up. 50 spirituality. Oh yeah. 50 mana regeneration a second, which is kind of insane. 654 spell power. Hell yes. Where was I going next? Oh, was it here? It was here. That's right. Rest. Someone just randomly died in the background. Okay. I think on that note, we are ready to go. I think we've done a pretty good job. We've done a pretty good job. There's a couple of things I think that we missed or didn't do. There's this guy down here by that temple. He was like, give me the magic and let me through or whatever. I'll let you through. So I don't know what that guy's doing, but there's that down there. All right, you know, let's just do this. Let's go for the crown. Regarding the moot,
yes?
Svein tribe will attend.
This pleases me greatly. The Svein are the finest scouts this land has ever known. Their skills will be invaluable in the war, and in shaping Avalon afterward. Allow me, in return for your effort and intervention, to return this piece of armor to you. It will improve your chances in the trials of the King's threat.
King Arthur's gauntlets? Okay. Elder Yngvi.
How did you manage to convince the Twyde tribe? They've always kept to themselves, no matter the hardships we faced. You've done the impossible.
Damn right.
And I want to give you an artifact the Twyde tribe once guarded. Here, a part to the king's armor they were tasked with guarding. It will aid you as you face the challenges of the king's threat.
So I guess if you were to skip this and just dive down there to get the helm on your own, you wouldn't have got this armor. Angsvar has declared his intent to come.
Could it be that the Volker have uncovered the truth about Mother? Unbelievable. Of all the tribes, I thought the Volker would be the least likely to show.
Take these pieces of the king's armor, once guarded by the Volker. A gift in return for the help you gave him. May they serve you well in the king's threat.
Okay. Strona of the Ulfa tribe will come.
You have no idea how glad I am that the threat of Tryggve has passed, and that they've managed to appoint a new chieftain. The members of the Ulfa tribe are always the first to fight. Their strength and endurance are unmatched. Without them, we could forget about any real war effort, especially against Camelot. So, allow me to offer you a gift in thanks for aiding their tribe. A unique piece of our king's armor, forged by Ulfr himself, the very forefather they take their name from. Go now, my king, and reclaim your crown. All the tribes can do now is patiently wait for your return.
Oh. Oh. I thought we were going to do like a big thing. Where they were all going to gather, we're all going to have a conversation. I thought we were actually going to have a big chat, but instead, there's nothing. It's an interesting button that does absolutely nothing. Arthur wants to chat. What do you think of the moot and its consequences? There was no moot. What do you mean? I thought we were actually gonna have everybody gathered together and discuss stuff, but whatever.
Now you ask me, when it was your choices and actions that led to those consequences. You managed to unite all of the Talrita. That is no small feat, especially considering they tend to fight each other when they have no one else to battle. Gerfana should be pleased.
Oh, was that it? That was the whole... that was the whole thing? Wait, I have to go... Wait, hold up. I gotta go this way? Is that right? Is that right? Am I tripping? I can enter the king's threat dungeon and get the crown whenever I feel like I'm strong enough. Oh, is that up here? No. Yeah? Here? Yeah, yeah. No, it's here, right? Alright, let's find out. I thought it was here. Because there's a door right here. What is this? Wait, let me save. Now, what does this thing do? Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, this is the king's threat. It's right here. So why is it telling me to go over there? It's right here. I can enter the king's threat dungeon and get the crown whenever I feel like I'm strong enough. What? What am I missing? Hold up. Oh yeah, let's check out his armor. Looks exactly like the armor he stood in. Yeah. It's exactly the same. When damage is taken, physical damage, spell power, attack speed, and critical damage is increased by 5%. The effect disappears after 5 seconds from the last hit. You deal increased damage and have to 4 dweller enemies. Oh. Honestly, we don't need... we do not need to do more damage to any enemy right now. We do more than enough damage. Thank you very much. Okay, so out of curiosity, if I jump right here... I don't know why this quest says I have to come through here. Yeah, and then it just says go back. Okay, well, you know what? It's like this quest over here, this Stink and Burn quest. It's like it's right here. On the gate to Kunak's Lower. But when you go through Kunak Lower Gate, it tells you to come back to Kudak. It's the same as that. For some reason, it just tells you to keep going through the gate. Even though the objective is the King's Threat, which is right there. So for this quest over here, we've got to find the witch. It could be anywhere in here. And you've got no idea. Weird. Weird decision making on that one, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's bizarre. Like that quest, I think that witch Carlo will be there somewhere. But I have no idea how you're going to find her. Sheer luck, possibly. Anyway. Let's go hit this King's Threat and see what we're dealing with. 4 dwellers by the sounds of things. Yeah, I mean, we could have just skipped it. We could have gone straight to this if we wanted to. We could have skipped all the tribe stuff. God, imagine. That would have cut the game in like half. Well, maybe not half, but that would have taken a big chunk of the game away. Like, it took us a while to get through all that stuff. And all of the side quest stuff that came with it. I definitely dodged that teleport attack thing that he did, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, you could just skip a whole massive section of this game. Huge. It's interesting though because like I would have had a lot less levels. A lot less gear. Spells. Like, you would have missed out on a lot for not doing it, but you really could have just skipped a whole section, basically. Oh my god, what are you? You're definitely new. Oh, you're a giant! Or a troll, or whatever you want to call it. Oh, you are classified as a giant. Jesus. Four Dweller Warrior. 4 Dweller Shield. Dude was dual wielding shields. Nice, bro. I respect the game on that one. There's something up here. Can I get up this way? Oh, hi. What are you fellas doing up here? Eldritch Reaver. Yeah, I mean, we're not really poisoning anything right now. That's true. Oh, could I just have walked around? I could have. I am a little disappointed at the Oh, I could have had these little crimson creepers for my pets. I could have had them as summons. I am very disappointed at the at like how slowly poison and stuff builds up, and fire as well, actually. and how quickly it wears off. Like, did you see that with that fleshy thingy over there? I was spam clicking left on that thing. And I couldn't even get like halfway through a poison build-up on it. So never mind actually poisoning it. And it's the same with the flame. I've always had the same problem with the fire. It's like you need to rapid fire it, but you can't do that with your spells. So, I mean, I don't know if the skill tree... Does the skill tree actually... No. It doesn't even increase. Oh, here we go. It does. If an enemy has an active negative status effect, applying another one is 25% faster. Now, does negative status effect count, like, for example, Arcane? Does Arcane Mark classify as a negative status effect? It increases the damage they receive, so in a way, yes. Right, so in a way, yes. So one of it would actually be worth it, because I could potentially apply poison really quickly. Because look how quickly it disappears. Like the poison. Just like... Okay, well, there we go. That is what it is. And to think that I could be wearing King Arthur's armor to do more damage to Four Dwellers. No, I don't need to do any more damage to anything right now. I think I'm doing more than enough damage. I just spam left click to everything just dies. It's great. Open sesame. There we go. Oh, what is that? That looks fun. Where are we going? What is this? Oh, hi! Do you like the dual-wielding shields? It's fun. Okay. Oh dear. Watcher's mantle, eh? Yep. Interesting. So that puts me down here, and it looks like it's a one-way drop, basically. Oh no, we got back, Oh, hey guys. Yeah, because then we go back this way. Oh, we can't, can we? We can't go back up there. Damn. I hope I didn't miss anything too much. If we go that way, that's a one-way trip. We ain't coming back from that. So So I'm curious, right? So we've still got the Let's see what this can do. Went with what we were doing before. Remember this. What are we looking at here, damage-wise and stuff? It's still absolute champion for stacking up bleed. $120 stacks I got to on that guy. And it works wonders for breaking their stamina. I mean, look at that. Stamina's gone immediately. Yeah. I mean, both of them do a very efficient job. I would have said this one is nicer because of the poison on it, but honestly, like I said just down, it doesn't really stack poison. I mean, considering it's like a poisonous vine, okay? So where's the poison? Like, there's barely any poison on it at all. There's just a little trickle of poison that does absolutely nothing. Ah, look, we can make a bridge across here. Interesting. Well, to be fair, I got 35 poison build up on that, or 35 stacks of bleed on that, so. This just like also does a lot more raw damage. Ah, so okay, so we're all the way back here. Okay, hang on. So then I think we went this way. Right. Yeah, because we got this guy. I'm confused. I thought there was two ways we could have gone, and we went one way. Because that's the bridge we opened. Okay. I think I've been both ways now then. Ooh, what's back here? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Aha! That's the bridge. Parade blade. Blocking and parrying increases critical hit chance by 25% for 4 seconds. That's kind of nice. Critical hits decrease block cost and parry cost. Now you see, this in my opinion, is a much, much better way to implement something like you get additional crit chance by doing this. Like you parry something, like you could build around parrying stuff and then countering, and you would instantly crit, or you would have a 25% increased crit chance. So you could rely on that as a mechanic. Instead of this, hey, you have to be below 13% of your total mana or HP to get 10% extra crit. It's just like, guys, come on. This is a much better way to do it. I like this weapon, it's nice. And it's a two-handed too. It looks kind of cool. Hang on, so what's it look like? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's nice. Very nice. Good job. I like that one. Oops. Goody goody. What else we got? We got the shields. Summon an undead Camelot Lucian defender. No. We don't need one. You are 50% less visible. You are 50% less visible when stationary out of combat. Wow. Yeah, because I don't think there's any actual stealth spells. I don't think you can actually turn invisible. I think there's a perk I saw that did let you turn invisible for like a few seconds under specific conditions. Aha, and here we are. So a full circle. Okay. Yeah, under specific conditions you could turn invisible. I think it was in the stealth tree or the dexterity tree. Yeah. But there's no actual like active camouflage, but it looks like even that cloak gives you a 50% reduction in visibility just by standing still and being out of combat, which is kind of huge. I would imagine a stealth build in this game would be interesting. And it's one of the things I love doing when it plays these sorts of games. Like, the way we've done it, we've just sort of run in and blown things to pieces with summons and spells. And, you know, I did it in Outer Worlds with a big hammer. In Outer Worlds 2, I was stealth. And it's always a very different way of playing the game. Always very, very different ways of playing, because you would approach situations so differently. And that's kind of what I like about them. Hey, big fella. You want a tango? No, you don't. Oh, look, there's the crown. Oh, this is nice. Are we gonna have to fight? Do we need to wrestle? Okay, maybe. Let's find out. Ah, here we are. It's like, what is all this? Is this old Four Dweller stuff then, you think? Because this is all weird as well, isn't it? And like her, what's she all about? Like, what's she doing? Girl, what are you up to? Huh? Alrighty. We're gonna just pop this in here.
I am his burden, the man beneath the myth.
Find the soul.
I am the face that time forgot, the name that was never enough.
Okay, what do we have to... What are you going to show us this time?
First, you used these people to win yourself a kingdom, and now you herded them here under threat of being stomped to death by giants if they leave or disobey. After all that they've gone through, all that they've done, all that they've suffered, this is how you intend to repay them.
No kingdom will stand with people like them within its borders. They would have to change their ways. The Del Rita are not ready for this. You know this.
You did worse than all of them combined, and you are the one responsible for all they've done so far. They fought for your name and under your banners. Does this mean you're not fit to be a king? Not ready to have a kingdom?
I left the heritage of Pendragon behind me. I severed the ties between myself and my tribe. I lost all that tied me to the past when I became king. I set a new path for myself. They are not ready to do that.
Bullshit. You forced them to go against their sacred traditions. You destroyed their identities. They betrayed their comrades because you ordered them to. They kidnapped the children of the giants because you told them to do it. Everything they did was so that you could win this war. And now what? You're going to punish them for being your best, fiercest soldiers, most loyal of your men?
This is not...
Oh, stop with your excuses already. You broke them, and now you're abandoning them to starve or freeze to death in these damned lands.
This kingdom needs to be built on peace, Caradoc. Letting them live among merchants, lords, and ladies in Camelot or Timberwall. How would that go?
Exactly as anyone would expect it to go.
So we would end up with a civil war. Right after we won the war that almost annihilated us all.
Oh, damn you. I've had enough. I stood by you through everything. Even what you did to me. To Seawall. I let it all slide. I told myself it was for something. For a noble cause. But this is where I draw the line. I renounce my oaths, and I'm walking away. Put a blade in my back if that helps you sleep. I don't care. Not anymore.
Okay, so that was why Caradoc decided. Well, I mean, so Caradoc was up. Oh,
now I remember it all. I left the best of my people here. I betrayed their loyalty. And for what? Everything is in ruin. Everything I struggled to build is corrupted. This land, it had a glorious past, but it has no future. There is no way to save it.
You were really unfair to the Dalriata.
I know. I see it now.
Oh, at least he sees it.
And it was my decision that cost them the ability to grow and change. I may have been right about the diagnosis. Now I see I could have been wrong about the cure. The tribes helped us win the war. They were fearless and followed every order. They were the most loyal of all. But I left them broken. And after the war, their bloodlust was insatiable. I had to do something. This felt like the only choice.
What was that about the Pendragons?
I come from the Pendragon bloodline. A heritage drenched in as much blood as that of the Del Rita. A heritage that pillaged and fought in the homelands for longer than anyone can remember. And unable to build anything that withstood the test of time. I decided to leave it behind me when we won the war against the Foredwellers, and built our kingdom on Avalon on stronger foundations. Now we've seen that my bloodline must have been cursed.
What was that about the Giant's children? We already know about this. I think he's already mentioned this before. We knew that he took the Giant's children in order to sort of force the Giants to go to sleep. Is essentially what that was for.
The Giants sided with our enemy.
Some of them did, I think.
We had to find a way to remove them from the equation. So, under cover of night, the tribes stole their children. I told the giants their offspring were our hostages, and that we would slaughter them if they refused to bend the knee. One of the most humiliating moments of that whole war, both for me and for the Del Rita.
Now, I'm not going to put a little stick in the forks here, in the spokes. I don't imagine the giant children are very small, considering how big the giants are. So, a whole bunch of people that are human-sized just ran in there and stole a bunch of giant kids, and none of the parents were aware of what was happening. Like, the kids were just, left completely defenseless? Or undefended, like you didn't have anybody looking after them? I mean, they did it, but I suppose, yeah. I didn't expect Caradoc to care about something.
Caradoc, sorry. The clearest eyes of any of us. He saw things for what they were. And I think I destroyed that. Destroyed him with all I did. I turned him into this. And now he's only a shadow of the man I once knew. He used to carry hope. Now all he carries is vengeance. There's nothing left. Nothing worth saving. Nothing worth rebuilding. I gave everything I had to this land. My blood, my soul, my name. And the land devoured it all. I betrayed the ones who believed in me. I cut down the men who fought for me. I turned away from my own blood to build something better. And all I built was another ruin. I thought I was forging a future. I was just extending the fall.
So the crown, what do we need? What do we do about the giants?
Do what you want. There's nothing about this land that I recognize anymore.
Oh.
All I've ever done got turned into dust, corrupted against my intentions, destroyed. Why bother?
Wow. I can either. Oh, damn, sorry, it went away. So, okay. He's obviously, you know, feeling very defeated, and I get it. I get it. Activating the King's Soul fully restores health, stamina, and mana. Could have done with that a long time ago. When using the King's Soul, your actions do not cost mana or stamina, and do not use up normal ammo, quality ammo. And do not use up normal quality ammo. It's a shame if you're using anything above normal, which you probably are at this point. When you're using the King's Soul, your physical damage and spell power increase by 50%. That's kind of nice. Killing enemies restores a portion of the King's Soul. We'll probably take that just so we have... I don't use the King's Soul other than to save my life when I need it to save my life. Other than that, I just don't care. King Arthur's crown. Strength, dexterity, perception, practicality, and spirituality by 5. So 5 increase to all stats. Very nice. Increased damage to Four Dwellers. How many more Four Dwellers do you plan for us to fight? I don't... Am I not done? Is it not over? He doesn't care anyway. Oh, wait. Did I just make a choice? Hold up. Oh.
Once and future king, you return. Speak your will through the mortal you now inhabit. Is it time for us to awaken?
Oh. Yes, I order you to march on Camelot. You will lead the Del Rita tribes. Damn. Ooh. Yes, I order you to bring order to the forlorn swords. You must suppress the Del Rita's thirst for war. It is time for you to rest. You may sleep forevermore. So I can either awaken them and go to war with Camelot. I can either awaken them and go to war with Del Rita. Or I can just say, nah, bro, keep chilling. I just fixed the Del Ritas. Sorry, I just did. So I'm not gonna tell the giants to go and start whooping them sideways. There's no point there. You see, my problem here is order them to march on Camelot. I've got no horse in this race. I don't really care about Camelot. I've not done anything with them, not really. I've had, what, a little bit of an encounter with them in Kunacht, right? Because they wanted to move the Menhir to Camelot and move everybody over there. And yes, they attacked the Del Rita, which I don't condone either. But other than that, we've never really talked to anybody important over there that wants to do something. We've never done anything with them. Like, I don't know. Suddenly saying, yeah, we need to go and wipe out Camelot, it just seems like a bit of a waste of time. Well, not a waste of time. It just seems like an uneducated decision to make. Whereas the Del Riata, we spent the entire zone with the Del Riata. Like, the entire area has been with these guys, and we've been learning all about them. Like, all I know from Camelot is the small station of units in Kunacht, who were there under orders from Camelot to take the stuff back with them, the Menhir with them. Other Menhir. And that was it. You know, the rest of that zone was full of deserters and bandits and normal monsters. There was no... What would have made more sense is if we'd spent time in and around Camelot. Like, learning the situation in Camelot, what's going on over there, what's happening. Like, why did Camelot attack the Del Rita? We don't actually know officially. And so for me to now make an order for them to go and march on Camelot just seems like a complete waste of time. And what is that realistically going to give us? Doesn't feel like that's realistically going to get anybody anywhere except more bloodshed, right? I mean, with these giants on our side, they're easily going to win. Well, I would imagine they would. I mean, look at the size of these guys. They're going to crush through most armies they come across. So option number 2 is definitely off the table. I'm not asking them to fight the Del Riata. There's no way I'm doing that. Marching on Camelot just seems like it's an uneducated decision to make. I don't know what that's going to mean. And again, I mean, a ton of Del Riata is going to die anyway, right? Most likely. But then if I put them to bed forever, is Camelot just going to keep doing... Is Camelot going to attack the Del Riata again? Or worse? You know? I don't necessarily like any of these choices, but I'm going to say you're just going to go back to sleep for now. I think that's the one I would pick, just because I don't want to do the second one for sure. It's 100% off the table. The first one is a weird decision for me to make without more context. It's not like Camelot have been the main bad guys. Not really. The Horns of the South, I think they were officially Camelocians, right? I had no problem with them. They were fighting against some rogue Del Riatas down there, and I think they did fine. The ones in Kunacht were, I guess, the only ones that you could consider a sort of, quote, bad guy, but I wouldn't say they were bad guys. They just wanted to move them in here, from there to Camelot. But we put a stop to that anyway. Because that dude, the guy in charge that went on the search for the Holy Grail. Yeah, to go and beat down Camelot just seems like doesn't seem like the right way to go. Not without more context. Like if we'd spent more time with them and maybe gone to Camelot and spent time there, and then we'd learned that we were like, okay, these guys really are bad guys, then I would perhaps be more inclined to go and crush them. You know what? We're just going to try this one. It's time for you to rest. You may sleep forevermore.
We have waited for this moment for ages.
Oh.
We shall return to the home of our ancestors. We are grateful for this decision. Your will shall be done.
Oh wow. Well, he seemed to prefer that. That seems like a good choice, at least from his perspective. But I'm curious, why does he obey us so much like that? And he's like, "Oh, your wish shall be done." Like, they don't, as far as I'm aware, and from what we've been told, the only reason they followed our orders, or at least King Arthur's orders, was because King Arthur had their children, threatened them with those. That's the only reason they're following our orders, is because of that. And from the other giant, the mother giant, that lady that was taking all of the Del Riata tribes into Sonder, to eternal sleep. According to her, because the children weren't old enough to like sleep eternal like the giant, like a mature giant can, the children would die. So is there none left? If there's none left, then we don't hold them hostage anymore anyway. So why would the giants listen to me now? It was never suggested that the crown gave us any power over them. It was that we'd essentially given them no choice. We have your kids, kind of thing, right? Weird. And this is obviously curious. I'm curious then as to what this means for the DLC. Like, where does that put the DLC? Is the DLC after this story? And if so, why are we going underwater for it? Which seems to be the seems to be what it's talking about. I'm gonna save 2 of them shields because those are cool. I like those. The rest will sell. I don't need all of them. Good. Identify. Got some stuff to identify. Okay. Level up. We're gonna go with this one. Perfect. Have we nearly leveled up? Yeah. We'll probably level up soon. I'm gonna rest here. Just realized I'm down to 870 cobwebs. Where did all my webs go? Maybe I've not spent enough time in the weirdness. What's this? What's going on? Oh, is this the mute I was expecting 20 minutes ago? Or the gathering I was expecting 20 minutes ago?
We are ready to begin the moot. We were only waiting for your return, once and future king. You were strong enough to walk the king's thread, and you conquered it. What is your will, my king? What decision have you made regarding the giants?
The giants are forever gone. Their power is too great to be passed on to anyone.
I understand your decision, though I struggle to accept it. We had the chance to end the war once and for all, and instead we are left with a fragile peace. I only hope that the threat of the weirdness is real enough that Camelot will turn its strength toward protecting the people, and not, once again, to march on our lands. Thank you, my king, for your intervention. I, the voice of the Dalrida tribes, accept your decision with humility and gratitude.
Okay. Sure.
So the giants have returned to their sleep. They have gone to the place where they shall meet the mother and my tribe. It is a wise decision. No one should hold such power. Had I stood in your place, I might have chosen the same. And we, the Dalrida, shall endure without their strength. Of that, I have no doubt.
Yeah, I feel like we've given them all the tools now to...
We could have defeated Camelot once and for all. And now, that chance is gone. I should have known this was the decision the king would make. After all, why would he support our tribes? We should at least be thankful he did not side with Camelot. That would have been the end of Dorita.
The
Can't
king
please
sent
everybody.
the power of the giants back to the afterlife. I won't lie, I would have liked to see them in action. Well, if we do decide to go to war, we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way, with the strength of our own arms. Though I doubt our tribes will march on Camelot without the giants' support. There are simply too few of us to mount a proper siege.
I mean, to be honest with you, I feel like even if the giants were with you...
I know not everyone will be pleased about losing the giants, but I believe it was the best decision we could have made. The Dalriata spent too long cowering like children before their greatness, and I had grown weary of giants sitting on the throne. Now we can finally be free.
I think overall there seems to be a positive kind of response to this, at least. That's what it feels like. I am going to go over to Kunacht here, and if you tell me that I need to come back to this zone, God help me, we're gonna fall out. No, wait a second. Caradoc told me that our last meeting place will be the Charred Conclave. He did say that, didn't he? Did he tell us where the Charred Conclave would be, by any chance? Have I found the Charred Conclave? Yes. Figured it might be down here with that room that we can only get into with all 3 pieces, but it's not the Charred Conclave. Yeah, so I'm curious to see I'm curious to see what will become of the DLC then, as to where it will take you after this, and if it's a continuation of this story or not, and why we would go to this. Looks like it's an underwater existence. Oh, it is here. It is over here. Okay, so it is up here. I thought it might be. That's what I expected it to be. Oh yeah, we've also got that Sir Lancelot thing we could do over here. Sir Lancelot, yes, the Sir Galahad. Sorry, the Tomb of Sir Galahad. We've got that room there that we can now open because we have the crown. So my question here is, can we convince... What are we convincing Caradoc of? Because Caradoc... The king isn't whole. Well, he is. We have all of his pieces of the soul. But it's not like we resurrect him. He's not come back in any physical form. At the minute, he's still kind of within us, right? So, what's Caradoc's problem? Because Arthur's not doing anything unless he unless what we do now means that he gets out of us. I don't think that makes any sense. Don't know. I thought I'd gotten lots of the throwables cobwebs. Apparently I've been spending them more than I've been saving them. Bonk. We are so strong. Did they Did they give me a better way to get down here yet? No, I suppose they don't, did they? So we'd have to still parkour our way down, huh? It's funny that you get down here and the only way back out is to, Fast travel. The funny thing is, I could get stronger if I put more points into my... If I put more points into my my staff, if I leveled my staff up some more, I could get even more damage. And we're already doing this much. Like, we're already doing way too much. Okay. There he is.
So, you finally made it. Took you long enough.
How did you get in here?
I hope you're ready, because this is it. The beginning of the end.
Like, I had to activate all 3 parts to get in here. How did you get in? What are you talking about? Ready for what?
Ready to finish your journey, of course. You've come far, but every path ends somewhere. Yours ends here, in the heart of it all.
You've been waiting for me?
Philosophically, not you specifically, but someone like you. Literally, yes. And I was getting quite bored with the wait.
Okay, what is this place?
This is the Charred Conclave, a graveyard for druids, burned alive as scapegoats for the Red Death. It's a reminder of what happens when people fear what they don't understand.
I'll go. It's just an exit. I'd like to know more about the Charred Conclave. The druids were scapegoats. What did they do?
They spoke out. They should have stayed silent, kept to their herbs and potions. But they didn't. They believed their ancient knowledge, ugly and painful truths from times long past, could save Avalon from the plague. And maybe they were right. But people don't want the truth when it's covered in blood.
Ugly and painful truths, what do you mean?
Cruel rituals, sacrifices, hard choices in search of real results. They called it wisdom, knowledge gleaned from the weirdness itself. But to the people, everything they did was unnatural, costly, and frightening. The druids believed their results would justify the costs. They thought Avalon would see them as saviors. But the people didn't understand, and fear turned to fire.
Okay. So the druids were punished for trying to help.
Well, the Red Church and their politicians made sure of that. The druids became a convenient enemy, a way to shift the blame and tighten their grip on power. It's always so simple, so banal, isn't it?
Okay. I saw the graveyard above. What were those? Where are we right now?
Well, death doesn't always mean an ending. It was a sacrifice so costly, so cruel, so pointless, that it tore a rift in the fabric of this world. An ultimate wound. And so you're the closest you'll ever come to seeing the true shape of this world.
So why are you waiting for me here?
To greet you. I was once where you are now. A knight with questions, searching for answers. That search led me to this place. And here I found my answers. Now it's your turn.
What can I expect?
Well, first, you're going to meet my former employer. We don't see eye to eye anymore, but we both realize that our collaboration yields results, as shown by you being here. He'll try to sugarcoat the hard truths I've been telling you from the beginning, spin them differently. Never mind. Why waste time here talking about it when you're just a step from the end? It's best if you just go forth and see for yourself. Just remember, this is the point of no return. Once you step through, there's no going back. But if you've come this far, I suppose you already knew that. Go on. He's waiting for you.
Do we meet the man himself? The actual man himself? Let's see. Instead of just the spirit. The spirit. Maybe?
At last we meet.
Who are you?
I've heard much about you. Your choices, your determination. Caradoc isn't easily impressed, but he was impressed with you. Few dare to seek the truth buried in Avalon's shadows. Fewer still make it this far. I was the first. Caradoc followed when my brethren burned and the tear opened. And now, here you are. A truly rare and joyful occasion.
Who are you exactly?
Oh, forgive my lack of manners.
Well, this is Orin.
I am Orin, the last apprentice of Merlin, and the last archdruid of Avalon. I've carried the weight of this land's secrets longer than I care to admit. But names mean little. What matters is the task before us.
Wait, I thought Caradoc said that he didn't like to follow Orin anymore. Because he referred to him as his former employee. Or employer, rather. But now he's led us here and he's set up... I don't know. What is this place?
What lingers here? It's older than Avalon. Older than anything we know. What you see is the beginning of weirdness itself.
Oh.
Its purest form. Raw potential. Unshaped by anything but its lack of boundaries and limits. Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that backdrop looks great. Look at that. Look at that scene up above him. That looks incredible. What do you want from me?
Oh, precisely the opposite of what Caradoc wants.
Oh.
I want you to help me resurrect King Arthur. Properly this time.
So he wants to kill him properly and you want to resurrect him properly.
Ridiculous, I know. But yes, that's what it boils down to.
Okay.
At some point, we stopped seeing eye to eye and chose different paths.
Okay, so yeah.
Ultimately, though, both our paths led to you.
Well, yeah. I'm going to say me how, but we know that because we have the soul of King Arthur, right?
Yes, please let me explain. By the end of his life, Arthur became obsessed with his legacy. He left mementos, artifacts that embodied the virtues he wanted Avalon to preserve. Excalibur, a symbol of loyalty and sacrifice. The crown of Pendragon, a beacon of courage and resilience. The shield of Palamedes, wisdom and independence. But Merlin and the others didn't believe that would be enough. The memory of war and the fragility of peace was still too fresh. So they acted. When the king died, his soul wasn't allowed to move on. It was shattered, bound to those artifacts.
Oh.
A clever solution, but ultimately flawed.
Why would they divide the king's soul?
They feared losing what Arthur represented more than losing Arthur himself. They thought the king's essence would endure if bound to his relics.
What was flawed about it?
You can't pick and choose with a soul, but that's exactly what Merlin did. He focused on 3 parts of Arthur: his strength, wisdom, and courage. He left out 2 pieces. One, tainted by the Four Dwellers' magic, was deemed too dangerous. The other was his humanity, the most fragile part. Merlin thought compassion and doubt were weaknesses, unfit for a king. Without them, Arthur became hollow.
Yeah.
A king with power, but no heart. That way, Avalon's greatest failure was born.
Didn't anyone try to resurrect Arthur as a whole, then?
I tried. And I found his humanity. It's here, bound, kept safe. But the Four Dwellers' aspects was left to drift, untethered between worlds. Finding it needed more than magic. It needed someone like you.
Me?
The horrors you endured on that island gave you something no one else has. You can move through the weirdness, touch it, and return whole. That's why you found the king's soul, bound it to yourself, and came back.
So I'm just another experiment to you, like the ones on the island.
No. The asylum treated you as a subject. I see you as a savior. Your suffering gave us a chance. And for that, I am both grateful and deeply sorry. I can see you're still doubting me.
What do you want to achieve?
I want to bring back our king, whole and complete. I want him to lead again and safeguard Avalon's future.
What if this resurrection fails again?
Won't. This time, Arthur will be whole. A king must be more than power. He must be human. That balance is what will save Avalon.
Why do you want this so much?
Because I've seen what happens without him. Weirdness preys on the weak, and the people are too divided to stand against it alone. Arthur is their only hope. Ever they're left without him, without guidance, chaos takes hold. Division festers. You've seen it during your journeys. If things continue this way, Avalon will tear itself apart long before weirdness finishes the job.
Even if he's whole, what if people won't follow him?
They will follow him. That's what people do. When weirdness comes to their doorstep, they'll beg for a savior. And Arthur will answer the call. Help me bring the king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now you need to go further. I made my case. Please keep in mind what I told you. This is the only way for Avalon to survive.
Oh my word. What are you? Kind of terrifying. I think that thing was just watching me from over there. I'm honestly not sure what choice I want to go with here. I mean, they're right. Bringing him back without his humanity was a fool's errand. That was not gonna. That was never gonna work, right? You need the you needed the humanity part of him. Otherwise, like they said, he's just gonna be an empty, hollow vessel. Oh, what's really annoying is here it says see Arthur's memories, but I'm not allowed. I would have to leave the zone to see his memories. It should give me an opportunity to see them in this area. Alright,
I was
Caradoc.
there when it all began. When Arthur first set foot on Avalon. I was a knight in his army. We believed in him, in his dream, in his kingdom. And for a while, it was glorious. Every battle felt like a step closer to peace. Every sacrifice justified by the dream we shared. But then came the cost. The war crimes, the impossible decisions, the massacres, slaughters, and irrational cruelty. We turned from knights into butchers, all because his dream demanded it of us. At first I told myself it was necessary, that it was the price of building something great. But the longer it went on, the harder it was to believe. That's when I realized Arthur wasn't a god, a savior, or a king. He was just another man, no different from the rest of us. And no man should have the power to demand such sacrifices.
You want to kill him once and for all. I've heard that before.
But do you understand why I want it so much?
Not really. None of these options are what I would ask him, in reality. Because they made you immortal, he probably doesn't care. Because you hate what you've become, he probably doesn't care. You feel betrayed is probably the only one. A personal vendetta, probably no. Feel betrayed.
I'd like to believe that after 600 years I've moved past pettiness.
I don't see even that.
To understand that people thought and still think that he was more than human. But he wasn't. He made mistakes, just like any man. And the cost of those mistakes was always paid for by others. I've seen what happens when people cling to kings and myths. They wait, they follow, they waste their lives on promises that never meant anything. But that's not my problem. I'm not here to fix Avalon or to free anyone. What comes after doesn't matter. Let it all burn, let it rot, let it rebuild. I won't be here to see it.
So he very much just doesn't care what happens to anybody else. He's just got it in for basically taking out Arthur on this one. And that's all he cares about. It's all he's concerned about. He doesn't care if anybody is happy afterwards. And I get it. You know, some people can follow kings, gods, etc. very, very zealously, but some people need to do that. Some people don't. Some people like to be led, right? That's where they work best. So I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing that much. I mean, unless you become a zealot, in which case sometimes it's a bit extreme, but you know. Even if you destroy Arthur, the Round Table could just crown somebody new and replace him.
Arthur's the only myth that still holds weight. And when he's gone, the rest will rot with him.
Yeah, but nobody...
A puppet king, another empty throne, none of it will last. Maybe they'll keep pretending for a while. Maybe they won't.
Yeah, but isn't King Arthur dead? That's why we have parts of his soul with us, because he doesn't exist anymore. So, how will the rest of Avalon know if I don't resurrect him here? If we go with Caradoc and we kill him, right, for good, quote, for good, I guess we destroy all the parts of his soul, so he's gone. How will the rest of Avalon know? Do people think he's still alive? And even if they do, who's going to announce that he's no longer here? Because Caradoc said himself, I'm no longer going to be here afterwards, so I don't care. So what difference does it make? Right? Because he's been gone for 6 years, apparently, according to this guy. Or longer, possibly. I think it is longer than 6 years, actually. I don't really know. So, I thought people thought he was gone. Or if they believe he's around, that's never going to change. Who's going to tell him that he's no longer around? The Round Table aren't going to tell him, right? They'll just pretend that he still exists, and that's it. Caradoc's reasoning here is strange. You want people to face adversity without guidance and leadership. Isn't that just the choice? Isn't that just chaos waiting to happen? Yeah, I completely agree with this one, actually. What if your way leads directly to people's fall and demise? The people can stand on their own against the weirdness of the monsters. I'm going to say this one. You want people to face adversity without guidance and leadership. Isn't that just chaos waiting to happen?
Call it chaos, call it freedom, I don't care. Let them rise, let them fall. Let them tear each other apart. I just want to watch it all come down. To see the last lie collapse under its own weight. What comes after? That's for the ones still standing to figure out.
You think that's going to be any better than it is now? I mean, come on, man. Seriously. You think people can stand on their own against the weirdness of the monsters?
Let them stand, let them fall.
Same thing.
It's not my concern.
It's exactly the same response.
If takes them, so be it. At least it won't be another king's failure. Another lie propping up a dying world. It'll just be what it is.
I mean, I get what he's trying to... I get a part of the sentiment he's trying to bring. No more lies. Although I don't know what lies that we're specifically referring to that he's so upset with. I actually don't know. That's the other thing as well. I don't know what lies he was even referring to at this point. And what if your way leads directly to people's downfall and demise? He's going to be like, they come, they go, or whatever.
Then let it.
Yeah.
If this world can't stand without a dead king propping it up, maybe it deserves to fall. I've lived longer than any man should, seen more than anyone should ever bear. And I've waited centuries for this moment, this chance, to end it all, to end him.
I would really like to tell him, how do people even, how will Avalon even know? Nobody knows. Nobody would know any different. Orin believes this resurrection will be different, says that it's the only way to save Avalon.
Orin's a druid. That's what they do. They believe. They believe in myths, in symbols, and some of them believe in saving Avalon.
You don't believe that Avalon could be saved? You don't believe it's worth saving?
I don't believe it's my decision to make. Not Orin's, not Arthur's, not mine. I've watched this cycle turn too many times. I have no stake in what comes after, only in making sure this nightmare finally ends. We were fools to tamper with forces we didn't understand. Resurrecting Arthur, infusing him with powers of the weirdness. We didn't just bend the natural laws, we shattered them. Such violations of nature's order cannot go unanswered. The bill comes due, sooner or later. Always. This cannot be allowed to continue.
You're talking about...
It's taken longer than I ever imagined. But now, here we are. You've done what no one else could. What even I couldn't do. You've brought Arthur's soul back together. Almost complete, but not quite. And because of you, I can finally finish what I started centuries ago. So, thank you for bringing us to this moment. You're close now. Just one more step. The last fragment of Arthur's soul is waiting for you. Complete what you came here for. And then, we'll meet again. As allies, or as enemies. That's up to you. Go. Find the last piece, and let's end this. Whatever comes next, I'll be ready. I hope you will be too.
I wish I knew. I wish I knew more about what his problems were. I get that he's upset that they may have done things that weren't by the books, I guess. Sure. Will I say they're necessary? Some of them might have been necessary, right? Some of them might have been. At the time, anyway, at the time they might have seemed necessary, sure. Because what was the alternative? They lose to the Four Dwellers, then none of them would have been here. And I don't really like the idea that he says, oh, just let it all burn down and see what happens. Because what happens if something that comes after it is just as bad as what it was, or even worse than what it was before it burnt down? But he doesn't care, because he won't, quote, won't be here, right? So he's not really fussed about it. And this time, obviously, we're going to have King Arthur's humanity as well, so he's not just going to be a mindless machine, I hope. I'd love to speak to him. I would love to speak to him. I just don't think that we're going to get the opportunity, unfortunately. It's not going to let us go back. No, it doesn't let us go back. I can't bonfire here. Unfortunately. Because as Arthur's memory set a bonfire, it's rubbish because can't put a bonfire down unless there's going to be one through here, in which case that would be great. We can have a chat with him. And it sounds like we've had an effect on him as well. Like if you heard him just then, like after we got the crown back, he sounds remorseful, regretful. You know, he's I think he's realized that he did make mistakes, and that happens. You know. At the time, he thought he was doing what was the best for Avalon. And in a way, you can't fault him for that, I don't think. I mean, obviously, there's the adage that says, you know, sometimes the worst things happen with the best intentions. And that's true as well. Oh, come on. Damn it. Where are we? Are we still in we're still in like the instance. I thought we might have been back in Avalon so we could do the bonfire. Is this this is his humanity? Is fishing? Bruh. I got a fishing rod as well. Let me join you. Can we do some fishing? Hob. Hey Hob, how's it going?
The one who carries what's left of me. Please, don't come any closer. Don't force me to think about coming back again. Just let me finally die.
I didn't expect that. Why do you want to die?
Because I've had enough. Enough of being torn apart and stitched back together. Enough of being used, shaped, and forced to be something I'm not. Do you know what it is like to be a king of nothing? To see the people you swore to protect suffer because of your choices? Or worse, in your name. I've seen towns burnt to the ground, families destroyed, all because someone thought it would serve the greater good. And they called it loyalty. They called it justice. I've been dragged through every dream, every lie they've built around me. And I'm tired. Tired of the weight, of the expectations, of all of it. And most of all, I'm tired of failing.
Yeah. What about Orin? He's trying to bring you back whole this time.
Orin wants a king, not me.
Yeah.
He doesn't see the broken man behind the myth.
Yeah.
He sees a symbol, a weapon to wield against the weirdness. But symbols aren't people. They're empty. And the more they're used, the more they hollow out the one who carries them. That's all I've ever been to Orin and the Druids. Do you know what it's like to be a weapon? To be forged, sharpened, and thrown at every problem?
And Caradoc, he wants to destroy you forever.
He thinks ending me will free Avalon. But what then?
Yep.
Without an idea, a light to guide them, they'll stumble, lose their way, and turn on each other.
That's what I was saying.
People always seek something to follow, something to believe in.
Absolutely.
Take that away, and they'll tear each other apart trying to find it. Or worse, build something even crueler in its place.
Yep. I completely agree. It's exactly what I was just saying. I don't like Caradoc's approach because it's all about I don't care what comes next, let it burn, and has no foresight to think that, well, what we rebuild could be worse. But then at the same time, if Arthur doesn't want to come back, I mean, he's right. Instead of just keep bringing back the empty symbol, as he put it, you need someone new, somebody else to carry that torch. Not necessarily Arthur, but somebody else to do the job that has those values that want to make things better, right? Someone new for people to believe in instead of relying on something that is gone for so long. What is it in death you want?
I want release. I want to stop being a tool in their endless struggle. Kill me. Destroy the last piece of me and use the energy however you wish. Take it yourself and become the new king. Give it to someone else. I don't care. Just don't let me come back again. Let me die. Not as Arthur. Not as the king. Just as a simple, normal human being.
You're the human part of Arthur's soul. Without you, he can't be whole.
Isn't that what you've been doing all along? Carrying what's left of him? You've already taken up the humanity I was meant to represent. Doesn't that prove Arthur doesn't need me anymore?
Yeah. I'm going to say, don't you care about what happens next? I think he does, but I'm going to say it anyway, just because it's an option I think we have.
I don't care.
Oh, maybe he doesn't care, okay.
Do you know how freeing that is? To finally not care what happens next? Whether Orin gets his king or Caradoc gets his ruin? To not feel the burden of all my failures? To not see my memory tarnished? My plans, goals, and ambitions dragged through the mud? To not see the suffering my name causes? No more deaths in my shadow. No more kingdoms built on my bones.
You've been through a lot, but there must be another way that doesn't involve your ultimate death.
Another way? There's always another way, isn't there? Another cycle, another resurrection, another lie to keep the world spinning. But please, not for me. Not anymore. I've had enough. I don't want another chance. I want this to be over. Do what you think is right. That's all I can tell you. Because whatever you decide, it will finally be your choice. Not mine. Not theirs. And that's the only thing I've ever wanted. You hold the choice. I don't care who you side with. Orin, Caradoc, or no one at all. You have all of my soul. Use it. Take it for yourself. Or give it to someone else. I don't even want to know. Do what you will with it. Just let me go. Let me finally rest. Let me die. Please.
Wow. I didn't think it'd be, I didn't think it was make me think so much here at the end. Oh. Well, that was a quick ending to the story. Just fell in the water and drowned, apparently. I think I believe that instead of continuously bringing back Arthur as the same symbol, we should bring somebody back that's new, a new symbol, a new guiding light for people to follow. That's what I think.
Help me bring the king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now you need to go further. I made my case. Please keep in mind what I told you. This is the only way for Avalon to survive.
Well, leaving them without anything to follow or to anybody to lead them, I think is a bad choice.
He's waiting for you.
Oh, hello there.
Hi.
Let me go. Let me finally rest.
Well, this is it, I guess. I'm hoping we get 3 choices. Caradoc's, Orin's, and then my own. Let's find out, huh?
You carried a dying king across the bones of a dying world. Now you stand before what started it all. An idea.
Hey, is that the Holy Grail? Hey, I found it. I could tell the other guy I found it.
There must be an ending. I do not guide. I do not judge. I exist
so that something can be chosen. I do not offer meaning. I require that one be made. You have brought all things to their conclusion. Now, decide what must remain. Choose, and let the shape of the world follow.
Okay, so we got some questions that we can ask. What if I take the King's Soul for myself?
You will be seen. You will be followed. You will be blamed.
What about you? What if I give the King's Soul to someone else?
You will shape the world to become its witness.
You will shape the world to become its witness. What if I choose Orin's path?
You will vanish into the story you chose to restore.
If I choose Caradox?
You will break the frame, and what follows will not remember you.
I'm thinking about giving Soul to somebody else.
Who do you have in mind?
Maggot, we can give it to him. The dude that's perpetually high. It's probably not a great idea. We give it to Self, that's funny. We can give it to the Children of Marigan. I guess. So we've all the main characters we've had some interaction with. I don't. This isn't a choice, right? This is like a.
The weirdness calms, but not all will follow what becomes of them.
The subtitle said Shadows and Pain, and she said nothing in relation to Shadows and Pain.
He would restore the order he remembers.
That makes more sense.
Drawn from the past, stability bound to memory. She would lead through care and quiet faith. Reverence would rise, but so would the silence around it.
Yeah.
He would build a world with no kings. Work would shape worth, but power does not disappear. It adapts.
Maggot?
He would break the seal and flee. His hope lies not in healing Avalon, but in leaving it behind.
Yeah, he would be a terrible choice, I think. Yvain?
He would rule through law, not command. He would listen, if he understands.
Okay. I'm pretty much already decided I'm not going to pick either Caradoc or Orin. Though I'm meant to pick neither of those two. I'm just trying to think, would I give it to somebody else? In a way, I want to give it to somebody else. But it's like, well, we did all of this through the story. We made a difference, right? We made a difference in the South. We made a difference in Caradoc. We made a difference in the Fall on Swords, right? So maybe it could be us. And when we reunited the Del Riata, right? Or Del Rita. So we did a good job. I'm just not sure who else I would give it to. The Del Riata guy, maybe. The one she said he'll rule through law, not command. I think would be good. I don't quite know if it's the right choice. But then again, I give it to the Children of Morrigan. I'm sure Morrigan would be over the moon if I gave it to one of her followers. She'd be very happy. But I don't think that would end badly. I think that would really end badly. So that's probably not a great idea. So So when I said for me, she said you'll be seen, you'll be followed, you'll be blamed. Which is fine, I guess. We will get blamed. I mean, anybody in power gets blamed, right? You always do. That's just the way it goes. Ah, this is tough. This is tough. Damn. What do I want to go with here? I'll give this all to somebody else. Maybe that is the best choice. Give it to somebody else. Yeah. I think that's what we do. We help fix them. We showed them a better way, and now they can lead, right? They can lead themselves. Let's give it to someone else. Was it this guy? Yeah, this guy I think is the best one for it. Not Self, not Maggot, not Fairgas, not the Night, because that would, yeah, no. Or was it Yvain? Which one was Yvain again? Damn it. Damn it. God damn. 1 second. I can't remember which one is. I wanted the one that said through law and not. Law not command, and I can't remember which one that was. Can't remember if it was a Yvain or if it was Ephria. Oh, Yvain was the dude from Cornac. Yeah, Cornac, right? Cornac, yeah. 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 Was it him? Was he the one that was Law, or was it this dude? Oh man, I wanted to give me an explanation of them again, but I'm worried if I click this one. I'm worried if I click this. That'll be it. I won't get any takebacks. But maybe Yvain would be actually a better choice now I'm thinking about it. Although he did say that for him, his town was enough. He didn't want to lead. Like, you know what I mean? He said he didn't want to do it. If I click this, is it gonna like set me in stone? I can still go back. I'm gonna click this guy, see what happens.
Then the idea shall develop, its shape intact, its path redirected. But the soul is not yet yours to give.
Oh.
First, you have to bring silence to what refuses to be forgotten.
If this is what you want, then so be it. Take the soul, my friend. And I hope you're sure of the person you want to put this burden onto.
Execute.
No, I won't let this happen. Not again.
Oh. So he's just not happy regardless, huh? Like it's his way or no one's way, huh? Alright. Anytime you want to step in, minions. Anytime, brothers. Wasn't he immortal? I don't know if I picked the right person. I can't remember.
You think any other human could wield this power? I endured 600 years of pain, of suffering, of loneliness. I made the sacrifices, me! And now you think you can take it from me? The hubris.
We got to fight him now.
I reject your claim.
Oh.
I will reforge Avalon. Perfect this time.
Alright, minions, you got a second time at this. Could we, could we do a better job? Ow. Interesting that the King's Soul's still working for me, even though I don't technically... If he's there, I don't know if I technically have it. Yes! Die, King Arthur, die. Got him.
You gave the soul to another, not to escape its weight, but because you believed they could carry it. One person, chosen by you, to bear the burden and to shape what comes next. Whatever future rises from their rule will bear your seal, for it was your will that set it in motion. Seeing Arthur's power carried by another, you were prepared for your demise. And yet, death did not come. The prophet Kai saw you, knew you, and named a fate few could claim. A life spared when all should have been lost. You entrusted Arthur's soul to Aerfra, a blacksmith who built a system where everyone worked and no one ruled from above. His reforms reshaped Avalon, but the former elites didn't disappear. They adapted, keeping their influence through quieter, less visible means. Because of you, the Menhir remained and the Kuanacht endured, not just as a place, but as a legacy of quiet defiance and hope. Lord Yvain was remembered as a hero who gathered the wise and set out in search of the Grail, while Kuanacht stood as a peaceful haven amid the weirdness. You awakened the giants, only to command their end, leaving no power behind for either side to claim. Without their strength, the balance held, but the divide between Camelot and the Dal Rita remained, wide, bitter, and far from settled. Virgas remained captain of the Horns of the South. Under his leadership, the Horns honored their old traditions and returned under Camelot's banner, securing order along the southern frontier. Nianta left Kuanacht with Yvain, and her fate remained unknown. Yet among the people she once served, tales of her devotion and courage endured, and her name was remembered with respect. Magat left Kuanacht alongside Yvain, surprising many who had long considered him harmless and weak. His fate remained unknown, but in time, the people spoke proudly of the last druid, claiming him as one of their own. Urfre left Kuanacht alongside Yvain, despite concerns about his age. His fate remained unknown, but the people admired him for finding purpose at the end of his life, and spoke of him with lasting respect. The Volker joined the rest of the Dal Rita without a matron and without Mathar's blessing. Even so, their warriors kept the ferocity they had once been famed for, tempered now by a clarity that left the other tribes uneasy. They were respected, but only barely. For what greater dishonor is there than turning one's back on the goddess who had made them what they were? Ingui turned away from the eternal sleep, choosing life over dreams. In time, she began to rebuild the Thoid among the living, planting the first seeds of a new future for her scattered people. Under Stronar's leadership, the Ulfra found new strength. He rebuilt the tribe and reunited them with the rest of the Dal Rita, restoring their place among the tribes of the Forlorn Swords. With the Stagfather slain and the old bonds broken, Balaam led the Svine towards a new path. He opened the tribe to the other clans of the Dal Rita and guided them to settle in the Mather mines. You accepted the Mycelium's offer and let the spores consume Sagramor's body.
Yes, we did.
Now the kingdom lies under fungal control, its people connected, obedient, and slowly fading into the roots that feed the spores. You placed self at the head of the children of Morrigan. Operating from the shadows, the guild reshaped Avalon's politics through quiet influence and assassination, while the people lived unaware of the power that ruled them. You chose to dismantle the children of Morrigan. There were no more crows to carry out her will, for now. Morrigan withdrew into silence, patient as ever, waiting for the day when new souls would rise to serve her again.
What?
Killian served as quartermaster of the Horns of the South, until one night his thirst for blood drove him to murder a fellow keeper. He was caught in the act and brought to a swift end.
Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Hold up. I left Self in control of the children of Morrigan so she could manipulate stuff in the background. And then it went, you dismantled the children of Morrigan. No, I didn't. You just said I put Self in charge. The children of Morrigan weren't disbanded. At all. Right? That feels weird. That feels either like I missed something or there was a bug there. That's strange, though. One minute I put Self in charge to keep the children of Morrigan going, and then the next minute it's telling me I dismantled them? No. No, I didn't. Because that suggests I wiped all the children of Morrigan out, which you could have done. That was a choice. You could fight them and wipe them all out. That was an option. But I didn't do that. I put Self in charge. That was it. Maybe a bugged title ending there. That doesn't make any sense to me. That I would have both options there. I think we did okay. I think I picked the wrong dude though. I think I wanted Yvain. I think that's the guy I wanted. The one that said lore instead of command. Yeah, lore instead of command. But I think we picked another good guy. I think those two were fine. But I would have picked Yvain. Yeah, I just couldn't remember which explanation was which is really annoying. But that's on me. But there we go. I thought we'd finish it today, and we did. Look at that. Oof. I had a blast with this. This was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed this. I did. I had a good time with it. The ending was definitely I like the ending there, all the choices and all the decisions I had to make and the arguments and things we had to consider. I really did enjoy that bit. I think giving the power away was the right choice. Whether I gave it to the right person, I don't know if that was the right choice, but we definitely giving it away, I think, was better than keeping it. But my second option would have been keeping it. The other two were out the question. Although I'm annoyed that Caradoc didn't like either choice. Caradoc was all about it's his way or there's no way, which is a bit of a shame. He didn't seem to... He didn't seem capable of learning or developing as a person. He was just all about, nope, Arthur needs to go 100% and that's it. So yeah, I think that was a bit. I don't think that was good for Caradoc. Caradoc's a bit of a but it is what it is. Giving it to someone else, I think if I did it, if I could go back, I would give it to Yvain rather than Efria, whatever his name is, from the Del Rita. But I think either of those two is fine. I think both of them would have tried to make things better. I think ultimately they were the best choice. One of the best choices were those two. Or keeping it for myself. But I think we guided people, we saved people, we got to a point where I think we just pass it on, let them take it away and let them lead. Yeah. Well, this was good. It's a great game. Overall, had a lot of fun with it. Yep. I think I would have liked more variety in summons. I know there was quite a few when you think about it, but I would still have liked more. Especially when you saw other... summons from other characters or other creatures that you couldn't summon, like the undead skeleton that we saw with the scythe and the mage. The bear, for example. The Croc-Moor. Would have been nice to summon that as well. I mean, they might be in the game, I might just not have found them. That's totally possible. But other than that, I like the build we went with. The summoning and the spells were really fun. But yeah, congratulations, you completed the game. You can now return to the world just before the ending and continue to explore the world of Avalon. If you're ready for greater challenge, you could do a new game plus. Okay. We'll just return, that's fine. Cool. So, I mean, we did finish it before the DLC came out. I think DLC is on like 2 days. I think it's in like 2 days. Where does it plonkers? Where are we? Oh, right here? Okay. Funny. Yeah, I think I like that ending. Essentially, the only other thing I would do is differently is I would pick I would have picked Yvain for the power to go to, but ultimately it's no big deal for me. I don't mind too much. 50 spirituality we finished on, 90 perception to 6 endurance. 654 spell power was our total finish. And we were strong. We were very, very strong. Very, very strong. And we looked great doing it. I mean, come on. Damn. We make it look good. We should have used Rumpelt's revenge some more. Should have turned more people into cheese, shouldn't we? That was fun. Yeah, no, I liked it. It was a good game. I would love them to make a second one. I don't know if they're ever planning to, but if they made a second one of this, it'd be great. Yeah, I'd be thrilled to jump through into Tainted Grail 2. But then, okay, so going back, that reminds me then, what does the DLC do? Is the DLC before the ending? Because on the trailers, that you do see King Arthur's soul on the trailers, so you still have it. You still have his soul. So I'm guessing that must be before the ending. Or, if it's after the ending, then is taking the soul for yourself canonical? That's the official ending. You take the soul for yourself, you keep it, and then you rule Avalon, because you've still got Arthur's soul with you in the DLC. Otherwise, it must be before the end of the DLC. Yeah. Interesting. So it must be like a bonus side bit. But then, what story does it tell? I wonder. Okay. Well, on that note, I will end it there for today, because I think we're done. I don't know if I'm going to jump into the DLC It really, really depends. I'll have to have a look at it. If the DLC is like continuation of the main story after the decision we just made, then I might play it. As we're in here anyway, so we may just continue. But if it's like a side thing that's not related to the end of the story or a continuation of the story, I don't know. I find it hard to do stuff like that once I've finished the main stories. But we'll see. Never say never, right? I'll have a look at it over the next couple of days and we'll see. Because I'll be back on Tuesday, so I'm not back tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, day off tomorrow. We'll be back on Tuesday, which is the 16th. What? Yeah, 14th. Yeah, 16th, which I think is when it's out, right? I think it's. I think the DLC's out on the 16th. Yeah, where is it? Tainted Grail. Grail DLC. 15th. It's actually tomorrow. It's actually out tomorrow. Full-fledged expansion, 10 to 15 hours of gameplay. Nautical zone, unique bosses, 20 plus dungeons, over 100 new items. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at it and see if it's a continuation, or if it's just like a little bit extra stuff to do. That would be great, but I'm probably not going to do it. We would have done it. For example, if the DLC came out before we finished the main story, I would have done the DLC first, and then finished the main story. Is what I would have done. That's the way I would have gone about it. Because then I could do the DLC, then finish the game, and it would have been fine. But if it's just if it's just added stuff, not main story things, I might not come back. We'll see. Good. All right. Well, that is that. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you did, leave a like, follow, subscribe, all that kind of good stuff. I go live pretty much every day. Again, I won't be here tomorrow, but I will be back on Tuesday. And it'll either be for more of this, depending on what the DLC looks like, or I don't know yet. I don't know. I have to fill some time in before I start my Code Vein playthrough, which will most likely be in January now. Jeez, it's difficult to think that next year is next month. We're almost there. So, yeah, we'll have to see where that goes. Because we'll have to find something to do till Code Vein. Because then we're going Code Vein and Code Vein 2, which I'm really looking forward to, because I really liked Code Vein. And Code Vein 2 looks great. So, yeah, we'll figure something out. So anyway, thanks again for spending some of your time here. Hope to see you on Tuesday, back for some more. If not, enjoy the rest of your week. if you're not here, and enjoy the rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're around the world today. Thanks again. Take care, and bye-bye.